Hello, stargazers. Today is a special day. A very special day indeed. Case of Cud 1.0. It's out. Now, I don't have them yet, but I have ordered some throat-soothing teas because, one, I'm a little under the weather still. You know, perhaps something to do with my suppressed immune system. Slightly suppressed, mind you. Medication's a bitch sometimes. But I will be getting some teas to help with the stream, because I'm going to be reading a lot. This is going to be a very slow play of Caves of Cud. I'm going to be reading descriptions, spacing it out the best I can, books, dialogue, all of it. If I was just streaming, this would be impossible, like, for the first time. I would not have the throat strength for it, but now I've proven that I can read for a pretty damn long time. These streams always wear me out, though, because I had to fill in a lot of air. So bear with me. There may be hiccups and delays, but good practice, good vocal training. If only I had a vocal trainer. This would actually kind of kick ass for that, wouldn't it? But I'm ready. Are you ready? I'm just kind of like feeling that anticipation right now. So, before I continue, and by the way, the music here is all from Cave of Cud soundtrack, which you can get on Steam for like, what, like $7-8? Let me actually get that correct. I hate to state the price of something wrong. The soundtrack is normally $8.50, rounded up by 1 cent. It is 15% off, or sorry, scratch that. It's normally $10. It's 15% off at around $8.50. My bad. That's American, that's USD, so got that going. But I wanted to dedicate the stream to some really important people to me. People who made today happen. Now, for the most part, it's a bit of parasocial, but I know at least one of the people on the team. And Brian and Jason both seem pretty cool, as well as some of the other contributors to the game. But yeah. This stream is dedicated to the brave developers at Freehold Games. It took me like 5 minutes to get together. I work slow. Let me make sure my options are all set here. Yeah, a little loud. I want the music present, but not like overwhelming. I want you to hear it, but not overcome my voice. We'll leave it there. Let me know if the music's too quiet. But also, hey, I have Clever Girl installed. I have Pets installed. There we go. Yeah, hold on. I gotta restart the game here. I gotta have those dynamic encounters of either or, because they're always kind of harrowing. Okay, let me go close that. Because I don't trust my computer not to do something silly with the system resources. Let me make sure it's all working here. Cool. Okay, so my mods currently, guess these are all depreciated now because I have it set up A lot of things are disabled right now. Glad I preserved my folder. So this was already enabled when I started up earlier. Kick ass. So thank you to Kisby and Zephyr Zero. This was originally by Kisby, I believe, but they stopped updating it because, you know, maintaining a mod is work. And Zephyr Zero took up the banner. And yeah. Don't worry about that one. That's an important tool to help us in a second. So my build is basically just an artifacts build with fairly well-rounded physical stats, normal willpower for now, slightly higher ego, and of course a high intelligence starting at 23. We're doing this in roleplay mode because this is the optimal way, in my mind anyway, for my style of streaming, and I think for the viewer, to enjoy the game. This gives me room to make mistakes without losing a whole character that you may get attached to. I'm gonna beat the game on Classic probably in my own time. I don't think it's very, like, stream friendly to do it that way. So that's a personal play, but roleplay mode. And so the mod I quickly whipped together today with a tutorial. The Rocket Skater. This was, this model, this sprite, was made with the help of a Caves of Cud Discord member named Thighs. They actually have a workshop page too. I did most of the work on the model, but they bumped a few things around, made it look pretty good, very dynamic, kind of fits the art style of the rest of the game. I've been working with negative space a bit more. But yeah, feel the wind on your face, hear your foes choking on your exhaust, and know the freedom outside your ecology. Also, I should link them the stream link here. Okay. Oh no, I think I know the problem. I don't have a good name yet. Pet-wise though. So I have goals, and they involve having a chair friend. So, Erico Lano, you're coming with me. My rocking chair buddy. And a good name. Give me a moment to think of one. I also need the color. I'm glad that they put this color option just right here where it's real easy. Phase harmonic, prismatic, resonance, shimmering, steel encrusted. Ooh, sparkling's pretty subtle but nifty. Structural, tarnished. Oh, starry is very good here. What did I want though? Was it polarized? I had one in mind. I had a color in mind and I cannot think of it right now. Actually, hold on. There we go. Rocket. And if I recall, it's her. The Quickling Star. Quick for short. I like that one. It's a play on the toe. Right? Hold on. Yeah, most commonly referred to as the Darkling Star. And we have something a bit more radiant here. We're going to be starting with Joppa. So, I'm going to try to make this playthrough a little friendly to folks that are new to CUD. There's a tutorial now, though, and it teaches you the bare basics. And if you have experience playing other roguelikes, like my friend Charlie was playing, time to hear Pateau chat. Yeah, all my homies hate Pateau. Hold on. This is Wear Thighs, by the way. They were the person who helped me put this sprite together. Welcome in, and thanks for the follow. Hope you have a good time here. I always hope people enjoy the stream. It's just a general statement. I realized I forgot to run the pre-roll bullet, but I'll just do it. I'll take an early break today and do it then. So let's see. Yep, I got Eric Olano. That's a rocking chair. A sapient rocking chair. He'll be a good friend. We're going to be starting in Joppa, but like, yeah. So these are all what I'd call more advanced starts of varying difficulties. They basically randomly generate a village to give you some other bonuses, a little reputation thing. I don't recommend doing these as your starting village because Joppa has a very good experience with like set characters and stuff, but you know, I'm not your mom. Do it feels good. Alright, here we go. On the 14th of Shwut-Ux, you arrive at the oasis hamlet of Joppa, along the far rim of Mogra-Yi, the Great Salt Desert. All around you, moisture farmers tend the groves of Viridian water vine. There are huts wrought from rock salt and brine stock. On the horizon, Cud's jungles strangle chrome steeples and rusted archways to the earth. Further and beyond, the fabled spindle rises above the fray and pierces the cloud-ribboned sky. Yep, welcome to CUD. There's me. First thing you always do is check your equipment. This is an artifacts build, so I start with artifacts equipment. Alright, I already see a problem here. Excuse me, I'm left-handed. Okay, what do we got? Chain pistol recipe. That will be actually kind of useful. Once we get some bullets. Yeah, fungicide grenades might save my life later. We already got like a radio-powered chem cell and a solar cell. That's kind of excellent. What a good start so far. So I did for my cybernetics, and which one is the cybernetics page? It's Control Tab, okay. So I like to start with night vision, because having your hands free is super useful. This is a Truekin character here. In fact, what's the description for night vision? Nerve-packed retina scatters incoming radiation and bends light so the irises turn jade. Oh. I didn't realize that that makes your eyes green. That's cool. Like jade in particular. Probably glowing a bit. It's probably only when it's active. I have the night vision color turned off because it's a little distracting. It makes everything green, and I don't like it. Alright, so we're taking apart my bits. See, anything, so your crafting bits, press K to get to this screen. These don't weigh anything. And so if you have scrap, you just take it apart. And normally when you pick scrap off the ground and you have disassemble, you do it automatically. What I wish it did, and I don't know if it does this now, maybe I should check, but I wish what it did was make it so when there's daylight, it's fine. But for anything that's dark, you know, transitioning from light to dark, the dark is colored appropriately. I don't know. Like, I know it's maybe not a quote-unquote realistic effect, but this game's not overly concerned with that. I don't know how to do something like that, though. Also, the sunlight is just hitting me right now to cause some problems. IRL. Got this crappy little shade that doesn't quite do what it needs to do here. And always finds a way to hurt me. Oh, fuck's sake. Hold on, I gotta go deal with a light source. IRL. One moment. So my study, aka the gamer bunker, is located in a basement. So my natural sunlight comes from one of two little, like, thin windows, you know. And the one that's closest to me, and around this time of year, always finds a way to send the sun bouncing off of my microphone directly into my face, no matter where I'm sitting. Next time I get a microphone, I am getting one of those basic bitch microphones, because apparently they work great. You just use your normal filters. Okay. Now if only I had some bullets. Okay, so here's our little chair friend, Ercolano. They're going to be following us, hopefully, throughout the entire fucking game. Hopefully nothing terrible happens to Ercolano. However, good news, we have Clever Girl as a mod, and it works really good. In 1.0, apparently. I have no issues with it right now. It's basically just an advanced ally control mod. It's also a non-combat pet, so it's not likely to get into trouble. But yeah, you're my buddy. Spiral-grained wood was coopered into the sublime angle by a secret carver in 3 places. The headrest and 2 rockers. A small inscription on the oblong splat, Avers the Wood, was stolen from an emir's palace grove in the Hang Hills and smuggled across the Holmes Delta. There, this mysterious stranger worked a simple beauty out of the wood. But what other workbench sorcery was performed? The chair rocks of its own accord, and its tight friction squeals are a bright language to those who listen. And then, we're gonna recall your story. The semiotics of furniture. Doors. Oh, that's a word. Onomatopoetically named for the sound they make when they open. Door. Weirdly insistent on bidirectionality. A jar of puns and knock-knock jokes. Unfairly saddled with the metaphorical baggage of change and transition, when really, they just stand there. Walls. Clear sense of boundaries. Like lockpicks, utility often depends on size. Fun and productive to imagine what might live inside them. Tables. Nature's workhorses. Emblems of our collection delusion. They're meant to be used for getting things done. Much better at having things piled on top. Allow for an ontological underspace. Legs. Chairs. Invitation of stillness in a shifting world. They make you shorter. Form follows function. Also, legs. We can chat. Be still. Speak and calm me, Ercolano. Come, sit and rock your troubles away. Rest your bones, quickling star. Anyways, yeah. There's Ercolano, our chair friend. Okay, so this is our first quest giver, Mehmet. We can see what factions like and hate him, and depending on how we interact with him, one of two ways, namely either by killing him, which we won't do, he's a little tough for us, and also he gives us a quest and is not causing me problems, so why would I kill him? And then water ritualing with him, which we'll do in a little bit. Anyways, Mehmet. He is a wind-carved man with a posture of a vine reaper. His spine is bent to point the bright turquoise of his eyes at the tilling angle. His hips are pushed odd forward with the slumping ease of his stance, much more relaxed than his. If it weren't for the salt on his brow and the scarred knuckles, he would seem a marble sod, perched under a crumbling tomb. We all cherish Ercolano. Also, yeah, Ercolano is going to be for a late game thing. There's a reason I chose Ercolano. A water hand. I live and drink, traveler. I am called Quickling Star. Oh, did I add an extra space on there? Maybe I shouldn't have. Oh well. Mehmet, the tongue says, live and drink, Quickling Star. Can you tell me about your village, Joppa? Live and drink. Live and dink, that's right. Water vine farm in the lap of the marsh. You've sucked the moisture out of a vine wafer, yeah? You tend to plant here. You don't pronounce it. You think about how cool Quickling Star is at that space. She gives you a space to consider how awesome she is. Water hand, I. Libendink. I am in search of work. Aye, I have it then. Something's eaten our water vine. Round Beetle Moon, Kirun says he saw a creature, spider-like, slinking in the brine. But no cave spider would dare get so near Warden Stomps. I taste a bit of red fleck in the pool. Shale, like we find in the soil by Red Rock. Hike there, will ya? The Red Rock, just about 2 parasangs north of Joppa. Kill the vermin and bring one's corpse back for seeing what it is. Elder will take care to pay you after, Water Hand. I will do as you ask. New quest, what's eating the water vine? And then we got this preacher. His keffiyeh has been cut and resewn to a cowl, and he has tailored a vine wafer sack to approximate the slate habit of the Chromaic people. A sheaf of water vine bundled in copper wire is slung over his hip, and he rubs his salt-nailed thumb over a talisman of cracked circuit board. Wanderer, do you venture northwise into the great desert and nearer the 6-day stilt? What is the 6-day stilt? Ah, the great Mechanimus Temple of Glass, the sacred offering well in history in stone relief, peopled by the Argent Fathers, in statue and light sculpture, encircled by the Grand Bazaar. I hear there are more people there than numbers in the void, and their chatter makes a sound wholly raw and new to the world. Will you go there and take my bauble? Will you offer it at the well, where I cannot? Your bauble? Yes, my neighbor can tire of the tale. I was siphoning the vine when the flat of my blade turned something loose from the soil. My heart I stirred before at the sight of chrome, but to free a small splinter myself, to slide a bead on the abacus of beauty. Will you go then, and offer my bauble at the well? Why can you not go? Friend, I would be a smoldering heap, cooked to death by the ray of a dawn glider. I would be a slug-riddled corpse by the rifles of the Isakari. There is no kindness in the great desert, and little more in the canyons. I cannot go and live. I will make the journey. Moon and sun, friend, you have my deep and many-sided thanks. Here, take the trinket now, and if you're to ever return, let us visit again. Live and drink. Live and drink. The canyons north. I received the odd trinket. These canyons. I mean, if you wanted to avoid dawn gliders, running through the canyons here is a perfectly optimal way of getting there. Yeah, those are canyons right there. Desert canyons. Like, they run basically all the way next to it. Yeah, no, because no one ever does that route. That's why you didn't realize that. It's much easier to go through the salt dunes. They take a lot of water to get through, but... You know, at first if you don't have wayfaring, but... I mean, it's occurred to me to try to take those, but I don't, because I don't like getting lost in there. Alright. Ooh, that's a sound effect. Alright, so now we got the more imminent things dealt with. Let's go do an auto-explore. Shrine of Reshef, the last Sultan. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Reshef. In 3 AR, and that's 3 years after Reshef, Reshef cleansed the marshlands of the plagues of the gyre, and taught Abram to sow water vine along its fertile tracks. Yeah, so, Reshef's lore is never automatically generated. Oh, sweet, we get bonus arrows here. But the other 5 sultans, they're going to be randomly generated, and we're going to learn about them. Okay, and then I will go 1 north here. Also, what is this trinket? A box of crayons. I'll mark you as important so I don't accidentally get rid of you. So, pro tip, there's always a Reshef statue of random Reshef lore in Joppa in the first area. And then if you go north into the graveyard over here, there's always a statue to one of the sultans that will tell you a very easily reached historic site, which you should prepare for if you do. Anyways, shrine to Batafa, the Amas Pest. In 1883 BR, that's almost 2,000 years before Reshef, Batafa won a decisive victory against the combined forces of the Amritum at the bloody Battle of Miramar Hollow, though she lost her prize, Briny Charm, the boon of cats, during the course of the conflict. As a result of the battle, Miramar Hollow was so devastated by torrential glass storms that it was renamed the Clear Flats. So from this, we can glean a couple of things. One, she was allied with cats. You know, if it said the bane of cats, it would imply that she is enemies with them, but that implies a friendship. And then torrential glass storms, so there's association with glass. And then briny, I think they have a salt. I think she has a salt reference. Let me go check the sultan list here. Yep, brine and glass. So salt and glass. We already know the 2 themes they're associated with. Think they only can have like 2. And see, that was a briny thing too, so let me go check the salt stuff there. So Very likely going to be a melee weapon with a willpower bonus on it. Oh, you are in California. And that also tells, yeah, like I said, that tells you the name, like where to go and what's to be found there. It's the only clear-cut one you're probably going to find in the entire game. Alright, let's go check our shops and things. Ah, Tam, the Droman merchant. Human, we are greeted. What do you desire? Ooh. Well, get ready for an aftershock then. I am Quickling Star. Who are you? It is a pleasure to know this, human friend Quickling Star. I am Tam. Do you live here? Joppa is my home, yes. I walked the Mogra Yi in the caravans with my brother in the Saltback, but upon meeting Elder Uridad, knew at once to settle down here. You will understand, friend human, if you speak to him. What kind of creature are you? I am Dromad, human. Some say Salt Strider. Do you know this? I do. My people have walked the salt for thousands of years, meeting every creature that lives and thinks. From Pale Sea to the Marsh of Joppa, and under the hanging hills, our chests are drawn. Alright, what do you got here? Ooh, we got Crocusins. That will help with our early game AV. I forgot, are you a two-hander? Or is that a one-hander? I don't think any of these are, a two-handed weapon. I can't remember where it's displayed. Oh, there's a carbide axe if I wanted to spring for an axe. It wouldn't be bad, but we are going into bludgeoning weapons pretty early, so I'm gonna grab you too. Advanced toolkit, not that important. Anything I want to get rid of here? I'll get rid of these torches. Get rid of a copper nugget, and that should leave us with some water. Yeah, it's just kind of like California. Ah, one of those. One of those earthquakes. Anyways, nice little get here. Alright. Yeah, that's just a one-handed thing there. I'm gonna take you apart. Never been a huge believer in bringing those around. Not a bad starting set of stuff here. What do I have equipped right now? Defoliant grenade. Oh, rip Charlie. Alright, so I am doing a little light thievery. Not in here though, because this has a window. Art of Conch. I will. Yep, we're picking it up, we're stealing things. Oh. Did not realize that, I guess it's 1.0, tables work. They have things in them. Holy shit. Alright, we're gonna... Yeah, I could throw a wrench, but it won't be very good. I'll keep the explosive grenade there. That'll be a good emergency tool, as would the freeze grenade. And then what do we got here? Glitter grenade? Alright, that's one of the ones I can give away. And then love injectors, 2 of them. Is going to be potentially useful. Yeah, it's a table build. We got real tables. Real tables that people put things in. Okay, here's our archive. My favorite piece of shit here. Exceeding mass thresholds, perhaps a ganglionic teleprojector fitted with suspensors. Oh, I didn't notice you there. That's because I was ignoring you. Waste heat from the thermo cask. Or centrifugal extraction to the P density of sun slag. Unexpected deviation from the Clank constant. Must you bother me? What are you, some type of water freak? Fondrenide pilgrim? Argonaut? Make yourself useful and fetch me a knick-knack from one of the caves. Then, I may reward you. Where can I find a cave? There are caves everywhere, you dolt. Scoop the surface of the marsh, or head on east of the rust wells, or wander to the desert for all I care. I'll return with your knick-knack. And since I started as an artifacts, I do have some starting artifacts. Alright, here's your knick-knack. Why don't you go take the defoliant grenade? Are you a useful one after all? Go fetch me another, if I must. Yeah, how'd that glitter grenade? That is one I can spare. Boop. Impressive you. Maybe you're fit to poke around my workshop and swap scrap with me. I'm wanting another apprentice. So unfortunate about scrap, what with the disembowelment and all. Take a seat there. He raises both eyebrows. Now to screw the nut in the bolt with an explanation. I'm on the cusp, you see, a grand discovery. The weird wire conduit is near assembled, and once it is, we'll be able to chat with anyone in instant time, from here to the Yid Freehold. But before I can finish, I need wire, as much as you can find, at least 200 feet. You should be able to scavenge it from the rust wells. I will fetch you your wire. What kind of man is this Argive? His mushroom cloud of beard hair is powdered with all the abrasions of the trash sea. White lime, red iron, gold filament, opalescent shavings of the plastaglomerate, chrome joints and pieces of scrap crystal are hooked to pockets lining his torso, and one of his bushy eyebrows is perpetually cocked, though whether that's a symptom of an insatiable curiosity or forehead mutation is unknown. Okay, so let's set out here. I think I got everything I want to make for now. I could grab some bullets from Tam here. Never too early to start saving up. I'll take the steel arrows too. Alright, that lightens my load considerably. And I do have some skill points. So you got wayfaring. The thing I really need to start with is something to help with survival. Okay. And then anything else? It'll take 100 to learn you. We definitely do not need to talk about geopolitics. This is true. Alright. I also wanted to stop by Archive. So, fun fact, when you press backspace, that's a default setting, it takes, you get a list of points of interest, and if you click on them, you walk on over to it. It only works if you've seen this point of interest before. Alright, let's see. Fluxa-weaved. That is a pretty good mod to start with. Hold on. I'm actually going to go deep on this one. Please help me. My family is starving and all that. That is some money. I don't want to jump that freeze grenade. Yeah, natural disasters are way happier. Fucking geomag disc over there too, tempting me. You saucy wench, you. Alright, we'll have to probably pop in and out really quick here. Can I make anything actually? I can. Alright, we'll make one of these and sell it for a little extra walking water. But yeah, beneath the metal shutter, a crystalline disc is grooved with microscopic pits that encode data. Yeah, so it just reduces the penalty, the dodge penalty on various types of armor, which don't know if I have enough to actually put it on my studded leather right now. I need a 1 and a 2-bit. Don't have that. Better spent on chainmail. Yep. And best thing about having a chair friend, you can just sit down on them. It's not weird, actually. So we're gonna go over to Red Rock. I'm probably going to do a trip back to make sure I... Ah, fuck. It's monkey time. That's okay, though. Alright, back up. Take my witchwood bark. There we go, got it. So yeah, confusion scrambles your screen around, so it's hard to see where you're going. So you have to try to move smartly. Like, in a way that's not gonna, like, harm you. Alright, kind of thinking about all the stuff I'm gonna having going on here. So I'm gonna let my intelligence just kind of cook for a bit on its own. I won't be doing tier 3 artifacts for a while, so I don't need to rush this. What I do need though is a lot of other stats. Strength and agility both are going to be really important. Like, this is just one of those builds that's going to be kind of all over the place for stats. But we'll get a little bit more strength, and then I will start getting agility up next. Hello, goat. Ow. Alright, cool. Alright, that is an actual issue. Nice. Getting some early levels in, that's huge. Come on, monkey. Come around the corner. Yeah, it's a pet. Oh, right, so when Caves of Cud was in early access, you could, I mean, you still can too, but Freehold Games has a Patreon, And one of the Patreon incentives was every so often they would release a pet with like a download code. With the release of 1.0, it's a separate DLC. You can bring a buddy with you. They have like several of them. Yeah, yesterday. I mean, they've had the early access pets for a while, is what I'm saying. Oh yeah, E-Rose is great. Have you ever wanted a robot to be desperately, madly in love with you? Be like your little Gomez Adams? That's E-Rose. There you are. Did they boost up how much XP the baboons are worth? I didn't feel like they actually were worth that much, but we're doing great with XP right now. I'm like already level 4. It's kind of huge. Yeah, so baboons are one of the potential early game difficulties. You notice I end up throwing a grenade at some point just to make sure that I didn't have any issues. Okay, skills. The big thing we really need is Conk. Conk is extremely important for this build. No, where is it? Conk or Daze? No, it's Bludgeon. It's Bludgeon. Bludgeon's a really important one. So yeah, when you hit for cudgel, there's a 50% chance to daze your opponent. That's without a crit or anything. For 3 to 4 rounds. If you daze a stunned opponent, they're stunned for 1 round instead. So this is huge. This is like the key thing in which a bludgeoning build is based off of. That and backswing. Backswing is also insanely important. That'll be enough defensive or combat skills for a little bit. I would like Scavenger, I think. And then Reverse Engineer is also kind of goated now. I want to get single weapon fighting, but I don't have a lot of cooldowns yet. Yeah, the ape tell you how to hit someone real hard and real good. We respect the ape people here. Customs and folklore, there it is. A little bit away from trash divining. Okay, no equipment, but we're already level 5. Remember, every level you get HP, so leveling is really huge. Perfect, some snapshots. Okay, nothing on you. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. What about Conky Kong? Those are both good. Oh yeah, the Snapjaws do not have any equipment. Cud's legit one of my favorite games of all time. Sometimes I just call it my #1 game of all time. It is a wonderful game. I look forward to hanging out with Gra this Friday and seeing her reaction about having the game finally out, like in person. Let's see. Bronze dagger, not worth it. I'll take a wooden bow though, that's good. I find the rust wall is usually a little bit more scary. My usual strategy is hitting the first 3 layers of red rock and seeing what happens. Because my main concern right now at starting out is getting some starter gear. You know, get that AV boosted up as much as I can. Oh, we should go look at some of these enemies. A jilted lover. That's a vine. Verdurous Siri, mottled of thorns, reach for the warmth of a body. They hug the air in desperation. We got lucky over our baboon situation up there because they were distracted fighting goats and not throwing rocks at me, so I was able to get some XP. Alright, just beat up the slime here. And stunned. Slurp. Oh, there's a prickler here. I'll let it live for a second. So yeah, get used to enemy stunned a lot. It's just dazed and stunned. There is no save for resisting it. There is a save for getting over it though, I'm pretty sure. Yep, they crave the blood. Blood makes the jilted lover grow. Alright. We had a pretty solid start, so I'm not like really worried. There it is. Some cell fodder finally. And speaking of apes, there's an ape. A bloody and wet albino ape. A snow-white slumping head is beset with keen and soft-red eyes. His fur is powdery on his hulking ape frame, and on Moontime instinct squeezes his fist into a chest beater. And then we got the snapjaw over here. Tussocks of fur, dress skin stretched over top muscle. Upright he stands, but he looks ready to drop on the fours. His snout snarls and his ears twitch. He barks, and his hyena tribeskin answer. Yeah, apes start neutral. Frowning moon mask. Yeah, right, that's a fine mask to wear. Hold on. Oh, a Vine Reaper to sell. Nice. Yeah, snapjaws are cute, and it sucks that I have to kill so many of them. I try to be friends with them when I can. Let's see. Alright, come on, buddy. Leather cap. Do I already have a good helmet? No, I do not. Yeah, my armor's... My defenses are doing great. Just for starting out right now. Oh. Yeah, I'll equip you instead. Grab you. It just means that it is providing you less AV. Because they hit you with an axe type attack. Some natural attacks are considered to be axes, and so they'll have the axe effects. No, so cracked will repair itself over time. The only things you have to repair is like broken. Though you can repair it to get the cracked effect gone right away, it just takes a little bit to do, so you might not want to do it in the middle of a situation. But if you find yourself with, like, you know, a bunch of your equipment cracked, it might be a good idea to back off for a second. Cracked equipment is, like, I think more an issue when you're facing a swarm of creatures, because suddenly they're actually doing damage to you. Like, something that you weren't even regarding as a threat can suddenly hurt. Nice. Level 6 is gonna just happen. Oh, by the way, folks, if you have any questions about Caves of Cud, anything except some weird esoteric stuff, I can answer it. Sick. Swarmer, yeah. Snapjaws have it, some crabs have it, some bugs that have it. Okay, so pro tip. If you find like a jug with like a liquid in it, you can set one of your water skins to auto-collect that liquid in there. So I tend to have like one like container for each kind of liquid I could expect to find in a container. And just have it auto-collecting for me. Yeah, mushroom cider. Well, it's also made from star apples, or strapples as I like to call them. Huh. Yeah, I'm getting insanely lucky in getting a good spread of equipment here. I'm already at 6 AV and 7 DV. That's huge. Just for starting out. Oh, Shrine to Gersh costs. The half-god Niels and Heinz worked wide in old stone. Tired polygons spill off the statue's base to evoke Kos's rightening of space, time, mountain, and village. Generations of moss skirt the beast's tree-cutter hooves. By the way, I am going for the major victory, which involves dealing with the plagues of the gyre. Strapple sauce, yeah, exactly. We got a bow. Oh. Hey, there's a sound effect when I'm hungry now. That is so good. That is useful as hell. Alright, we're running low on water. Because I did kind of dig deep in it. Yeah, I don't know anything about the endings. I just know based on the speedrun competition that Kit Fox organized for Caves of Cud. That was like one of the things he had to do. So I'm gonna do it. I think it's I don't think they should run a speedrunning competition this close to the game coming out. Mostly because I can't participate in it. My first run through this game is going to be a slow play. I'm going to stream a lot of it. I'm going to read a lot of descriptions. I'm doing a lot of things I've been kind of waiting to do. Yeah. Yeah, that's good for now. Yeah, it's a slow walk. It truly is a slow walk. I've heard this parlance before. The new sound effects are so good, by the way. Wait, no, wrong one. I have hotkeys set up for sprint and fire. That's why you see me just do them so much. Okay. Something's on fire. Leather apron. Yo, quit lighting my trash on fire. Sleep gas. Oh, there must have been some ooze that came out of that. Those weigh very little. Yep, graffitied bedroll. That's not even good graffiti, it's just 2 lines. Hey, Urcolano. No, Urcolano, I swear to God. I must have already looted it, though, if the context was firing off against me. I'm not being, like, terribly cautious right now. Ooh, got a weird artifact. Alright, what'd we find? Yeah, I don't know anything, and I'm not gonna spoil anything that, like, wasn't early access content. Hey, more steel arrows. A compound bow might actually fuck with this character for a while. Turbo could also work pretty alright. Oh, iron sword and then a woven tunic. Use it for when you want to get away from something mostly, or get distance for whatever reason. That's the reason you use sprint. It is your #1 escape tool. Sprinting will be a huge part of this build, given that's how rocket skates work, so... Jumping too. I'm going to be doing a lot of jumping. Oh. Okay. Well, I'll get some fix-it spray foam eventually. It'll be fine. I should have sat down on Ercolano. I might want you to have like a slightly further away. Go medium on the follow distance there, just so I'm not accidentally proccing you. Alright, you're dead. Come here. I'm gonna beat your ass. Crimson Hood, wet staff, nothing good on you. Hey, Witchwood Reef, I can take that apart later. Yep, you will. You will. The game gives you lots of reasons to remember it. Well, what was the description on this jug? Players rounded it and kiln to store oils and wine. I read something different at first, so I was very confused. Alright, set you on auto collect. And is this honey over here? It is. I like using glass bottles for my actual cooking material. Hello, my friend. Yep. Exactly. So the way I kind of envision a roguelike is that you are an action hero. You know, you ever see that really cool part of, like, an action movie where the hero takes a split second to think and then does some really cool, rad, like, stunts? Yeah, that's what you do in a roguelike when you're thinking. You're operating under, like, some, like, James Bond time, basically. I'm gonna go in the back way. That is rude to have the staircase right next to a fucking, like, puff shroom. Luckily, I had time to get away. Oh, is it break time already? Anyways, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna do a little 3-minute timer to stop the pre-rolls for an hour. Like, you know, some adverts here. And I will see you in a little bit. But hey, yay, my Moobot timer is actually fucking working now. That's my break timer. It lets me know when it's break time. Alright. Just thinking of some things I need to do. So, let me describe to you what I just chose to do. So I get to a staircase, and I go down to level where the quest objective is at, and there was a mushroom next to the stairs, and I immediately turned around and left. The reason for that is because that's a brooding puff shroom, I think they're called. They have different colors, but they spread spores, and fungal infections are kind of a fucking bitch to deal with. I'm a little bit traumatized because the first fungal infection I ever dealt with in this game was Pickle Gill, and Pickle Gill likes to puff a lot and get you even more infected. So we're going to take a secret back route that people probably don't know about, unless you're like, you know, a longer time player. This isn't like a creative route we're taking here. They can be. There are ways to intentionally get mushroom infections and happily live with them. The possibilities are there. Also, this is a trinket I found that broke earlier, by the way, Sinless. I didn't catch you till right when I was taking my break. But yeah, I tried to identify something and it busted, so. I never remember to equip these. Maybe I should try to remember. It's probably nothing huge. So we're taking a little back route in the Red Rock. And give me all that. Let's see how much it costs to identify you. Oh, it's a salt mill. Yeah, see, that's why I didn't spend something fancier on it. Yeah, Waxy or Mumblemouth is not too bad, but since I play like Truekin builds, I got things I want to equip in those slots usually. Mutants can definitely get away with this stuff more. As I poured salt over myself, how embarrassing. I just threw it in the ground. Anyway, so up here is a little stone crack. Cleft in the red stone opens to a water spray of Underearth. This is a little side dungeon, a little early game side dungeon that connects Joppa to Red Rock through the tunnels. And is hinted at in the quest description a little bit. It's always in that spot. Oh shit. That was a bunch of wine in there? Nice. So there's a very specific way to get to this side dungeon, by the way. You notice that the biome here is waterlogged tunnel? Yeah, that's what this place is that I'm going into. Anyways. Come on, Quickling. Beat it up. Alright, nice. And I got a +1 bonus to all the Statarinos. Next level is going to be Agility. But I'm going to get Trash Divining. So you can pick up rumors and stuff through various methods, but Trash Divining gives another use for trash that we find. Like, we can sort, when we find a trash pile based on our scavenging skill, we can rifle through it, sometimes find scrap or other stuff. And then this adds additional thing where I get information that I could trade for reputation. It's something I love quite a bit. Up, got dread-rooted. Get dread-rooted, idiot. I should go look at the next dread root I see. There's one. skin peels in the tuber belly as it hums with grounding bass, and the shoots throb in an upsetting staccato. Yeah, they randomly cause a fear effect in the radius around them. I'm gonna deal with this spider. Quit messing with my auto-pathing! Well, there will be a VOD, and I am saving these VODs. Okay. Not a terrible situation. I'm gonna wait for trouble to come to me. Alright, this might hurt a little bit. Yeah, those electrofuges can, sometimes get a good roll on their electrical charge. Is that worth something? It might be. Hey, cloth overalls. So yeah, you want to go down to 4 strata deep. Because that is what we're aiming for. Hey! Iron. Beat him up. I should consider getting tactics soon, too. This is going to be a build that involves a lot of throwing eventually. I'm just going to grab it. It's fine. Snapjaw will not get to me fast enough. It's a dog corpse. Bronze two-handed sword. And then we'll let the other people sort out what's going on. Ain't my business what goes on between the dog and the scrap hermit. Ain't my business. Like, what do you do in that situation? Like, IRL, if you saw that happening, you like, you know, I best not get involved. If it looks like a struggle, if one's clearly getting mauled by the other, then you help. Alright, centipede dead. Hey, Ercolano, can you carry things? Oh my god, you can. Let's actually manage your attributes here. Really just harness strength, buddy. I want you being my, carry guy. And then... I don't think you can actually, mutate, can you? You can. Okay. Have carapace there, buddy. Anything that makes, Ercolano, a little better at surviving. So this is what Clever Girl does. It lets me manage my companions and tell them, you know, give some light encouragement on where their stats and skills and things go. Acrobatics, self-discipline, and tactics. There we go. Alright. Gentling mask. I'm even afraid to pick up those masks, because you can't take them off if you put them on. I'm always afraid I'll, like, put it on by accident. pour acid on it or something to get it off. That's always the trick if you have cycle flesh guns. You empty out all the blood that powers them, and if you want to unequip them, you put 1 gram of acid in each one. And when they break, they automatically get unequipped. So you just didn't get to mod them or do whatever the hell you want to do with them. Make sure you empty out the acid, make sure you repair them, but yeah. Fun little workarounds. Hold on. Oh, weird that it was blue. I guess they changed the coloring system a little bit. By the way, let me tell you, this game is really good with headphones. Directional sound is very useful in a roguelike, it turns out. It's crazy. Oh. Well, turns out I'm still hungry, so... Alright, there we go. Have they done anything with whips here? I think they just do an entangle thing. They're not a bad offhand, like, weapon, is the thing. They can wrap up foes, especially if you have, like, a high strength score. Will just never be, like, a really good, like, attack weapon. But, like, a leather whip plus a short blade actually doesn't seem like a bad combo. Anyways, let's go finish this. Snapjaw corpse. Sure, buddy. Steel hand axe. I'm not gonna carry the armor. And I'm still getting like 125 XP each from those big-ass centipedes, so... That's like the first tier of leveling to me, is when centipedes are no longer dropping like 125 XP per. I did not mean to skip out of that screen. That's right, in this economy, it's happening here, live on the stream. Dedicated to depraved developers of freehold games. Alright, I guess I'm dealing with the spider here. If you were action on hostile and didn't like interrupt my auto-pathing, I wouldn't actually kill them. But they keep interrupting my auto-pathing, and it is super annoying. Oh. Yep, so my, folklore skill triggered, and now I learned a new location. For spiders in particular. Oh, where would that be? Not automation. Automation is the section here. Hold on. Yeah. We'll go to easy. Well, thank you for that. I didn't know that was an option. That saves me some time. So now we're on Strata 4, which is where we need to get to in Red Rock. So once you get to Strata 4 in a waterlogged tunnel, don't go to any direction other than north. North is your direction. If you go from the Red Rock direction, south's your direction. It only goes up and down, folks, on the map. Oh, sick. That, like, was a recent addition. That's why I didn't know about it. I've been, like, not playing CUD for, like, a couple months now. Because I want to just kind of save all that energy for 1.0. Anyways, grab you. I'll grab you. Oh, is that a slug snout? Am I just ignoring a slug snout right now? I sure am. Alright, I'm leaving. Fuck. That explains why everything was dying in the water. Hey, cool. My buddy is getting better at defending theirself. What did I want to grab next? Could grab wayfaring, but I think I had something else in mind. Tactics, probably. Not yet. On you. Could get acrobatics. Another good defensive one. Could get wayfaring. Or I want to get cooking and gathering. I think I wanted to wait to learn something automatically. Which means I can get snake oiler for free if I'm very patient. I'm just thinking here right now. In that case, I will grab... Let's get the first rank of wayfaring. It'll simply save a lot of time. Yes, there we go. And then we can grab a little bit of acrobatics. Oh, it's 75. Okay, we'll save. Stats are doing pretty alright. Just could make me slide around. Much as I want to get a frog to teach me how to jump, I don't think I'm ever going to get that achievement on this run, because I need jump a little bit too soon. Alright, still getting a ton of XP. I've had 0 difficulties so far, and this is on an Artifacts character. So, like, I've played a lot of Artifacts when I was first learning Caves of Cud, and, sorry, give me a second here. And, you know, I learned a thing or two in all those devs. I've sent so many Artifacts. Alright, so, getting a frog to teach you how to jump, it requires fighting either a legendary frog, or they added recently, too, the additional option of, going to a legendary Svardim, which are like frog people, frog humanoids. And if you have enough reputation to trade for them to teach you a skill, that's how you get it. You just can't have, like, it already learned. And jump's kind of huge, I think. Jump's, like, one of those really, really good skills. Like, tactics and acrobatics are, like, kind of vital. At least for how I play. Nice try. Got an artifact, huh? Hey, Urka. So sit on my chair, friend. Alright, just electrified bronze dagger. Cool. So, you do get bonuses for identifying items if you're sitting down. Can stop some breakage from happening. Alright, if you wanted to make a thing out of it, Spider, I will make a thing out of it. Anyways, this waterlogged tunnel is living up to its name. With extra slime on top of it. Alright, Urkolano can jump now. My rocking chair can jump. And I'm really proud of him. Hey, cool. Beaded bracelet. Forced movement's gonna be a whole issue for me. Alright. And I forgot, what's the auto move thing for going up? Hold on. Where is it? Venturing? Shift enter. That is not a good one for me. I'm already using shift enter. Go to back to the venturing. Oh, for navigating. I have... The main issue here is that shift enter I'm using for starting camp, so... Interact nearby, control space. I think control enter will work. Yeah. I need to do some more automated stuff here. Okay. Waterlogged tunnel, strata 4. What are you over here? Just a little fungicide grenade in the ground. Okay, I see a bear. I see a crab as well. Alright, the situation's not favoring me. Gather around, idiots. I'm gonna shoot a lot of arrows at you. God. Mostly what this tunnel seems to be logging is, like, a lot of fucking death. Jeez. Oh, go to the campfire. And looks like some shit happened. Please stop cracking my armor, you son of a bitch. Ooh. Am I still getting artifacts? Did I see artifact? Did I make up artifact? I made it up. It's real. We made this one up. You are not stopping me. Oh, shit. I'm glad the Sug Snouts have a very distinctive noise they make now. Because they would be beating my ass otherwise. Right, anything I wanted to grab right now? Probably Swift Reflexes. Probably Spry. Beef up those basic stats. Hi. Ape friend helped. Ape strong together. You might sell for something. It is really cool watching Ercolano just do a cool, like, jump on occasion. Steel hand axe, you say? Bashing our way through a tunnel here. Ah, fuck, that's a Quillipede. Please be nice to me, Quillipede. Good God. Oh, are you still average for me? Nice. Nice. Got the two-hander there. Wish I had butchering right now, but I do not. Alright, I'm not exactly sure where I'm at right now. Do remember we have Ercolano for prime carrying abilities. Please stop cracking my armor, you son of a bitch. We're just making our way through the tunnel here. Oh, cool. Goggles. Just gonna keep beating the squillipede with my hammer. Oh shit, I got another love injector? Nice. Also, I found the thing I'm looking for. They marked it differently finally. We're just gonna be dazing each other, not a big deal. Alright, we're going into one single-handed fighting here momentarily. Hold on. You're being a problem. You got me with a good quill spread here. So, the thing about the waterlogged tunnel is that roughly at the middle point between it and, between Red Rock and Joppa, I think it's directly in the middle between the two, there is a special corpse here that has some stuff on it. Pickaxe is an important tool. And then, a sheaf of tattered parchment. 20 togs. Webs everywhere. Sound of rushing water below. Impressions of tiny claws in the shale floor. Extinct miniature cave-dwelling bird. No Jasper. Spider bite dropped half my wafers in mud. Old Yuri laughing. No Jasper. 60, question mark, togs. Another pair of moccasins ruined. River's close. Dug myself to exhaustion. No Jasper. Oh, this isn't an apprentice. This is a miner. Unless there's another apprentice I'm not aware of. Question mark, togs. Soaking wet, empty chest. Not my day. No Jasper. Question marks. Lost. Crab eggs. Bizarre scuttling noise. No Jasper. Anyways, they didn't find any Jasper down here. So the minor light is an early hands-free source of illumination. Not a huge radius, but pretty alright. I should be wearing this feathered leather cap here. Getting some bird reputation is useful. And then I got a lacquered small sphere of negative weight. Oh. I didn't even know you could lacquer those. Oh yeah, it's always on this corpse. Also, if you're playing a true Ken, hey, free cybernetics wedge. Turn in at your local kiosk. Oh dang, that beetle bum is actually looting a ton of stuff here. Hey, we got, it's painted and engraved for the ancient Sultan Batafa. Okay, we already seen that first one, but the second one, when traveling through the historian's aristocracy of Shagad, Batafa stopped at a market in Survava. An obscure shop, she purchased a salt-spangled dagger and named it Salt-Spangled Duca Batafaboon. Batafaboon. Do. Then she went to a nearby tavern and lost Salt-Spangled Duca Batafaboon. To a local thief. She cursed the tavern and left Survava. Big bateaus here. Also, we did find a new location. That's good. Was that a burrowing Gershling I saw over there, by the way? Bro, you gotta tell me if you're a burrowing Gershling. Can't deal with the holes in my floorboards again. All these nullworm corpses I'm not taking apart hurts. Alright. Steel Warhammer. Do you like my steel? Ah, you got a few bites off. There you are, you jerk. Still arrow time. There you are. Dang, this guy is put up a fight here. Ooh, two-handed steel battle axe. Very nice. So, your intelligence score, by the way, it doesn't have a lot of uses beyond identifying things and beefing up your skill points when you level up. I don't know if there's any intelligence-based saves currently, but it does help you find hidden things buried in the ground, such as young ivories. They're like basically little punji traps that exist because they want to drink blood. Packed into rents in the shale are spinescent shoots of blooming ivory. So you will, in all likelihood, at some point or another, hear me scream, "Young ivory!" because I stepped in a young ivory. That spider is really committed to making sure I had to kill it. I do not respect this. The fear sound sounds a lot like the hunger sound, and you know what? Fear and hunger go together. We have a video game about it. You can play it. Okay, we're still in the tunnels here. Alright, let's play this smartly. Level 9, baby! Like I said, agility. Next level... might go back into strength. I might be alternating a little bit for a while in these two. Intelligence will just do what it needs to do. Fight this crab. Herculano! Get out of the acid! Yeah, it's a crab hitting me with its claw like a club, and me hitting it back with my hammer. It's like basically watching two drummers hit each other in the balls with a big old, like, bass drum mallet. No, that was a game I've seen two drummers do, where, like, they'd stand, like, hips spread out, you know? Like, they'd have legs spread into kind of like an earth stance, almost. And what they would do is they'd stand, like, you know, about a good like 5 feet apart, a couple meters apart, and they'd lob this bass drumstick at each other's nuts, and you know, the competition was not to flinch, like underhand lob. So it's not 100% likely to hit you. In fact, it's very unlikely to hit you given the angle you have to stand at. But yeah, it was basically a game of don't flinch. Anyways, let's hope a random bat doesn't attack that very sleepy, grumpy bear down there. Yeah, that's drummer behavior. Summerling are one of those potential early game killers, because they like to sleep. But for early level character, they hit way too hard. Alright, we're in the south tile of Red Rock. One more and we can get the fuck out of here. Alright. Ooh, sun and moon mask? That's my favorite one. Okay, let's see. Another Sultan unlocked here. In 47 BR, Yuxer docked the Bimish Scourge. Died of natural causes. She was 108 years old. Doesn't tell me really much about who they were. Oh, wait, there is a steel hammer. Oh, shit. Okay. Upgrade finally. Yeah, that centipede's pretty bloody. I don't know if it's easier to find gigantic weapons. Yet the Eepers, the big bear Eeper. It's always so tragic to watch like a low-level mob walk up to it and poke it once when you're nearby, and then watch it murder everything in sight. Truly not a fan of when that happens. Nice. Still getting a lot of XP from those centipedes. Bum bum bum. Hey, Iron Dagger. And that is another Iron Dagger. Alright, we can auto-explore now. I like Slumberlings, but they are awfully rude. Alright, so the game saw fit to provide me with an early game solution for this fungus situation. What kind of beetle bum are you? Okay. Alright, we are just here to get the fuck out. I don't mess with fungal biomes. Right, you're not a puff, you're just a dandy cap. It's fine. Anyways, we equip the fungicide grenade, and then we throw the fungicide grenade. Alright, I forgot this is an efficient experience farm. I extremely forgot that's actually huge XP for popping those. Well, sucks to be them, because I am about to do some... What's the word here? I'm gonna do something with this. I don't know if the term horticulture is correct for a fungus. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, now we have a grenade. Grenade for leveling myself up. I'm bleeding a little bit, but it's fine. Let's unlock the grenade pathing, and then get some XP. Oh, I didn't. The Gyre White got young ivoried. Sick. I love that for me. Oh, let's drop that. Oh yeah, you can equip things in your mouth slot. Oh well, you're hoping to see a tsunami. You who literally lives inside of the Pacific fucking Ocean. A pair of calcified pokers are wetted by lineage to puncture the layer cake of skin. They're slick with a film of bubbling death sludge. Poison, disease, and rust on hit. I'm not wrong. It does feel a little silly to be like, oh well. Doesn't feel like the right reaction to me. Anyways. No, that's... Okay, there was fear and hunger. Keeps happening. 3 quick this rest of the day, nice. Taking very... Oh ho ho ho. Oh, we'll wait for that. For those fumes to go away. Alright. I'm gonna... Why did you lock up there? No. Well, I'll probably get to it. Yeah, it's killing the fungal spores. How damaged are you? There it is. Yeah, leveling through killing mushrooms, kind of huge for us. Alright, don't have enough for conch yet, but we can get you moving. Conch will be really nice when we get it. Anyways. Up. No, don't fear me right there. That is a terrible spot to do that. I truly do not want to be covered in spores. Did you kill it? Did you actually kill the mushroom? Yeah, that's just not gonna happen. There. I'll throw a couple down there and see if I get anything out of it. Ideally neither. Ideally neither. I don't want any of those to happen. Mushroom infections are like the worst. Oh fuck. Oh damn it. Alright. A lot of things just happened there in like space of a second. Alright, I don't appear to have itchy skin. I'm just gonna leave now. I'm a little intimidated. Ideally, no. Ideally, no puff. No puff. I requested no puff with my sandwich. Excuse me, she asked for no spores. Alright, so we have our quest turn-in. Live and drink, Quickling Star. Any news from Red Rock? Yeah, I found the vermin and bits of gnawed water vine. I carry one's corpse with me. Oh? Oh. Mehmet pauses. Don't like the look of that thing. First bring it to the Elder. That's northwise up the path. As you say. Have I water bonded with you yet? Apes, though. It'll be fine. Cool. Yep, we're just trading information there, doing a little water ritualing, because I forgot to do that earlier. Just like by some villagers, that's a perfectly fine set. Warden Uram. Got an eyeful, huh? I must search the rust wells. Out east? Ugh, wouldn't go. Get to kudzu. Like his rust pauldrons right off his shoulders. Mehmet has made me travel to Red Rock. Up north, ain't far. Seeing baboons, we put one's light out for me. Oh, I put a lot of lights out there. A journey north to the 6-day stilt. If you don't get dry roasted by the fire snakes, ought to be a time of times. Better hail the food stalls for samples, yeah? So who are you? Calderam, Warden the Joppa. I kill trouble. Don't be trouble. What is a warden? Not every settlement a cud keeps a warden. We stuff out threats to the peace. And if we look at her description, Big Ram shifts her weight between hind and forelegs. She shakes a storm of rust dander from the tines of her great horns. She blows a halo of freezing air from her rime-veined hands. Disliked by the villagers of Samis for sowing their fields of salt. Well, there might have been a reason for it. Cool. Let's get some food here. So, our buddy here, Elder Iridad, is an interesting character. A warm smile spreads over an old face freckled by time and a million crumbs of salt. He shrinks under a hunched back and drums the ground beneath him with a short and barb-crowned tail. A second pair of arms rises over the slump of his shoulders, where hands meet and fingers lace together to form another face. This one vacant and prehistoric. No mouth and eyes, desert white. Disliked per Yid Freehold. Roots hate you. Grazing hedonists like you. Alright. Friend? Elder Iridad smiles. Live and drink, come in. Come sit neath the cold shade, cross the pillow there, and welcome to Joppa. You may drink of our fresh water too, and quench your thirst. What is this place, Joppa? This? The oasis hamlet. Neath the shelf of the world, a million breaths of salt the wind heaves over the great salt desert Mograyi, and to the east the rotting jungles of Cud. Here in the crack between the two, watervine can grow, and we grow it. Friend. Can you tell me about Cud? There, land slopes up in its toothed and chrome steeples, ageless things looming over the old earth tunnels, pillowed in rotted jungle and fungus groves. And broken against the mounts of the north they are, in the shadow of the spindle. There are people, friends, communities, and friends to no one, too. History is thick as the high salt sun, friend, and where the past is ground up like Matt's meal, a mix of life sets in. Adventurous ones set off for their own splinter of artifact, to both fates, life and death. Do you sell wares here? Here speaks my daughter for the east door, for herbs. And sitting Tam in the southeast has all manner of trinket against this chest of drawers. I'm looking for work. Work? Try our guy, friend, the tinker. Always looking for trinkets to wire between. Go through his hut of sheet metal to the southwest. Spindle's really neat, and when we close in it, I'll be reading more stuff about it. What can you tell me about the 6-day stilt? Such spectacle, the statues within. A revelation to the eyes. Chandler's enough to drain your skin's dry twixt shallows in Beetle Moon. Okay, so I'm back at Red Rock with the corpse of a pale spiderling, Elder. Would you examine it? This? Oh. Elder Iridet pauses for several minutes. Warded leg? Foul smell of sour gum? Moon and sun. A Gershling? This is a Gershling. What's a Gershling? Creature of plague, friend. This one. He pauses again. This one covered in slick and muscled out the bilge hose of sleeping Algolga in the cave under the cloaca. That's a clue. But here, Gershling this far west, there must be hundreds for one to reach. Does the gyre widen again? Gyre? Plagues of your great-grandsires many times over. Salt, darkness, Fardim frog, Gershling. Friend, don't like to sour the air with a harsh word, but this tiding bites my liver like acid. Must ask Nima for an elixir of yuckweed. There's a strange figure shadowing the creature. Dyed robes, flashing gestures of hand, and ranting about pipe milk? A gyrewite must be. They about worship the Gersh Nephilim as gods. Gersh Nephilim? Nephilim, 7th plague. Gersh titans born on the moonstair and quickened the life to eat our young. Sultan Reshef drove them back a chiliad ago, away to slumber. Do they rouse? I notice the creature has had its fangs removed. A gyrewite must be. They bind the teeth right up to their own gums to make a show for the Gersh Nephilim. Gersh Nephilim? I'm sorry to cause such pain, Elder. No, friend, your finding is rich in value to us. We are poor farmers, and sharpen our vine reapers is all we can do. But others? Perhaps more. Take these prickly boons as thanks. I will not soon forget this, Quickling Star. Leave me now to my muse, kindly. Live and drink. You can always tell Grahu Rebufo, learned at Snapchat VTuber, about how much you appreciate the writing, and you can always hit up Jason on probably Blue Sky or Twitter if you're still on Twitter. Live and drink. We got a bunch of stuff. And we got a bunch of Joppa reputation too. Alright, let's get this harvestry. Okay, I'm gonna go save that reputation otherwise. And then we have our apothecary, Nima Ruda. Sharp jade eyes are crow-worn to late middle age, and her lips are scarred with gas burns. Climbing over her back and neck are the jeweled segments of a great spiral tail and stinger. A bead of smoking gut juices gleam on the tip. Time and rest, the surest way to dress a wound, but my wares can help if you're in a hurry. What wares do you offer? And she is not Ruda at all. She's very polite. Witchwood for pain, bandages for bleeding, yuckweed and honey for when your guts act up, cold caps when I can find them. Why not take a look? Yeah, she is part of the Joppa rework. Where are you from? Grew up right here in Joppa, daughter of the Elder and all. Spent some years delving, but gave it up after a few near escapes and nearly deadly wounds. I'm better suited to herbalism, and my father worries less. Will you inherit leadership of Joppa from your father? Fate's forfend. I'd hardly like to leave a village and run a shop at the same time. Fair enough. Live and drink. Live and dink. I gotta take a break soon, but let's go finish up here in the village. Okay, you got some more ammo here. You do got an Isakari rifle. I don't know if I'll be able to afford it though, but we'll find out. And again, I could just make a chain pistol, but chain pistol goes through my ammo way too fast. Here, take that Gershon corpse. I don't want it. Lip and dink. You. Ba-ba-ba. Okay, got salve, got a bunch of other random bits and pieces too. Yeah, we got enough to get an Isakari rifle. Any, chain mail? Just ring mail. I think that's a higher tier though, and I could flex a wee bit. Yeah, let's go just mess around here. I do have flex a weave, and that's pretty big. Just reduced by 1. Oh well, it's feathered, so that's pretty alright. I need a 3 for that one. Okay, what about... I'll hold on to it, I think. In fact, I'll equip it even. Technically better than my studded leather armor. Only technically. Let's see, weird artifact. Yep, fix the spray foam, always nice to have. Mark you as important. Let's see. Thinking here. Sometimes I look upon my treasures and ponder things. Anyways, you can harvest these. Oh, can this one not be harvested? Alright. Yep. Urkolana loves to jump now. Polarized, ergo chair, goggles, rifle. I'm gonna spend a little bit of money to identify things. Displacer bracelet. Fire suppression implant. Not one I particularly enjoy. Inflatable axons is actually really good. You need to build for it, but it's really good. Schema soft. Yeah, schema softs I think generally aren't very good. Because they get destroyed when you uninstall them. If it didn't have that, I'd say it'd actually be kind of worth it to keep if you wanted to keep like a whole library of them around. Anyways, we got something a little bit better than a bow now. A gun. Guns are a neat trick. Okay. Okay, so it's a good time to take a BRB. I'm gonna... Did they play these at random? Is that how the thing works? Alright, well hopefully this doesn't auto-post again in a second. I'm gonna take a break time here. It's gonna be a slightly longer one because I want to eat something. I had a shit time sleeping last night, so I gotta be extra kind to myself here. So, sit back, relax. I'll play ads toward the end of my break, just so, we have more time without the ads. So, see you in a little bit, gangsters. Alright. Got some break time here. Where you at, Sinless? Because I know, a couple of my friends live on the coast in California, said it's been canceled. I had some lunch. I'm feeling a lot better. I have a big fucking tall glass of water. And we should get our wire. That's what I should do. Ah. Yeah. Okay, let's head on over to the rust wells. Huh. Hey guys. Alright, we have too many things I don't want to hit in the way. Not like I'm particularly scared of a dragonfly, but they're kind of pesky to kill. Oh, big cup of chai. I love chai. My favorite chai is favorite type of chai is one with like a lot of extra cinnamon in it, because I like my flavored teas in general. Not that like chai lacks flavor, it's just I like cinnamon a lot. I ordered a bunch of tea, and I did get my usual American chai, the place I go to calls it. Vanilla, yeah, vanilla is a good choice too. No disagreements there. Yeah, so I got my American chai, got a couple of throat-soothing teas, and then I got a seasonal flavored black tea. It's like it has like bits of like chocolate in there, like chocolate nibs or something. Black tea, of course. I think there's like some like I have to go check actually. It's got a bit of a cinnamon bite to it. I like my cinnamon flavors is the thing. Alright. Lair of Burufulu, the nimble Snapjaw King. Sounds like someone I potentially might want to be friends with. Isakari Sunveil? Sure. What are you? A thermal grenade! I hope so. Yeah, I should cut down on my caffeine. Not that I've had a doctor, like, say, ooh, Tari and Rusty, hold on. Let's go see if we found anything valuable. So, oh, that's pretty sick, the Snapshot King. So, these are two different biomes that happen to be, like, overlapping. But whenever you find a Tari and or a Rusty biome, go searching a bit in neighboring cells. See if you can find the next levels of the biome, because the top version of both of those has a lot of like rare stuff in chests. Like legit rare stuff. It's like one of the few ways to reliably find the helping hands item. I think they put it on, not paying attention to what it is, and then it gets stuck on them and they can't take it off. I think that's it. A gigantic vine-weave tunic. Huh. I'm gonna take that. If we have nothing else to equip on a later spoiler, that will work out pretty okay. It'll be better than nothing. I don't know if the version of it I'm making will have a torso slot, technically. I think it does. Ideally, I would not be mean. Okay, at daybreak on the first day of summer, a gambler found a babe with tokens on its eyes outside her gambling den. She and her fellow gamblers adopted the babe and named him Antidote. Huh. Gamba. Let's go gambling. Don't do that. Don't attack me, Kudzu. Alright, nothing over here, but I'm gonna take advantage of the number of snapshots here. Just being very careful here. Alright. Come here, jerk. Give me your stuff. Okay, maybe I am being a jerk. The thing about Quickling Star is that she knows she's a star. That's why she named herself Quickling Star, because she's fast and she's a star. Throughout the entirety of 3788, Yuxerdok pillaged all of Bimish, raining meteors down from the sky into the settlements of unshelled reptiles and equines. She became known as the Bimish Scourge. Holy shit. I guess that's a star. Bladed biome. Or a sultan. Not just a club on that rack. The Bimish. It's like, that's something about that is like triggering my memory, and I could not tell you why. Some goblin-y kind of thing coming to mind. Oh, Vinewood Sap Mask. And I'm okay selling those. Here. Buddy, why don't we give you... You keep your crow feather pillow. But I'm gonna give you this for safekeeping. Fine. Iron Vine Reaper. Well, Reaper. Okay, so there was no extended biome over here. Slimy and Tari. Slime biomes are a little less exciting. I'm kind of taking advantage of our momentary stop here to do some... money earning, so to speak. We're being real financial here. Salty Slimy Battle Axe. Oh, we hungry. Yeah, it's just slimy up here. We're finding random locations here. It is just slimy down there. Hey! Don't like when they follow me. slime drenched. I don't like the scavenge through slime areas because if you find like a slime bog, they can drop cloning solution. Like 1 gram of cloning dropped, and you know, you can do some things with that. Including selling it, but there's always a good chance they got like, you know, mixed in with like the salt in the ground or something. So it's a whole thing. Alright, and this is slimy over here. I'm not like super interested in hiding snapjaws right now. Oh, 2-headed boar. Oh, right. I should take butchery too. Okay, I think we already did our search through. No, because this is a different spot. So south, no good. Yeah, nothing. Alright, let's leave. Rustwell surface. Sure. And some star apple. A dram of cider, some star apple jam, a gutsmonger's left hand, and a dash of beetlebum chitin. Alright, just a well-rounded setup there. The standard speed works fine enough for my auto explorer. Okay. We'll head down. Didn't find any wire up here, it looks like. I used to just jump straight down to the bottom of the rust wells, but I'm very tired of having to navigate very carefully. Are we cool? I guess the blood leech is cool with me. Young Ivory. Hey, who are you? Ooh, Reshef. Shrine Reshef, the coiled lamb of Badals. Adding its a prohibition on the practice of worshipping the stars, Reshef led an army to the gates of Almon Porch. There he defeated his brothers in battle and liberated citizens, and they crowned him the Sultan of Qud. Yeah. You know, as a star being, I fully support this. You should worship me. Okay. None of that. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm just gonna get rid of you. Mm. A lot of dread root happening here. Bonk, bonk. Oh, wait, there's the exit. That's what I was actually looking for. I mean, I'm also looking for wire, too. Wire's pretty important. I'm gonna start exchanging bullets for dead kudzu. I don't want something important to rust. Hey, did we find the exit? Oh, okay. Well, a bit more copper wire. That's good. Kind of wondering if the copper wire is like roots from like kudzu or something. Like, why is it found specifically here? Hello, young ivory. Oh, it's right there. Or, yeah. That is true. I don't know then. Naturally occurring, wires, though, is a funny concept, I guess. That's a two-headed slug snout? Excuse me? No, I can't let you actually escape. You're actually a threat. Oh, I should look at the description. Next slug snout I see, I'll try to remember to look at its description. We looked at this. Matted fronds sway in the air currents and speckle the ground with flakes of moisture sucked to rust. They just want to touch you and rust your equipment. Oh, not my pickaxe, you sons of bitches. Ugh. Did I find a way down? Huh. Where is the... Hold on a second. Alright, we're gonna try bashing our way through, I think. Time to beat the shit out of some shell. Unfortunately, my pickaxe rusted. So I have to make some sacrifices. Oh, cool. Is this as deep as this goes? I thought they would the 4 strata deep. Oh well. Not too wild about how that all went down. Gonna leave. Oh. Yep. Okay, and we're out. Our hostiles nearby, I guess, technically. We're just gonna run back to Joppa really quick. I did just shove that guy out of the way, yes. Ooh, steel plate, maybe. I don't really have the way to upgrade it, though. Yeah, I really don't. Ooh. Oh, I got artifacts I didn't even notice. Didn't even notice. And we got a ton of this shit here. It's probably not worth repairing you. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, I am now sitting down. Gyre iron. And a type of chemsol I don't recognize. Okay, fidget cell, which I'll be taking apart. There's the other fidget cell. Okay. We're just having a nice relaxing time here. As I fetch Argive his bullshit. Alright, let's check Argive after we eat. Sorry, I was having issues there. I am still loaded up on a ton of stuff. Alright, high capacity's pretty good. So grab that. Structural scanning bracelet. Thermal insulation implants. So the reason I'm paying to identify these things is in case, one, it's something I really just like need here. Though that might not be, no, because I'm already using night vision. Never mind. And also, if it's something I can't afford, I'll be able to recognize it later when another merchant has it. Yes, we're getting lots of neat stuff here. I don't really have anything to use my power cells on. Oh my lord. Got instantly lost. It's so annoying. Kidding me? We're literally right next to the center of town. Apparently, I'm still lost. I missed the thing that would fire it at saying, hey, you recognize this location and are no longer lost. Apparently, that doesn't happen anymore. Alright, I'm just gonna go one Parasing at a time if I have to. Or one cell at a time. I gotta remember to use the auto path function a bit more. Hold on, Snapjaw. Anything cool about the Snapjaw warrior here? Oh no, it's about the same. Look at Glowcrow. Loose skin blooms beneath matted feathers. Her tiny beak is hooked. His hairbrush skin is shrunk around his strapping is the Equimax. Hairbrush skin is shrunk around his strapping withers, flanks, and thighs. A rich platinum coat is spread smooth across the tranquil body, and then erupts at the hooves and wild tufts. Across a long muzzle, mane tassels curtain his eyes. Yep, Glowcrow. I'll let them subtler differences over there. I'm not, like, going to get a lot of stuff from a Snapjaw. Probably not going to get a lot of stuff from a Snapjaw. Surprised I hadn't run into his Shotgunner by now, though. Shotgunners are my favorite Snapjaw type. Hold on. Let's see. Yuxer docked at the Battle of Kibby Lil Hollow. Yuxer fought to subjugate the villagers of Ezra. Oh. She wielded a white-hot rifle. Such skill became forever known as White Hoticus Ezra Bane. Yeah. I like when I'm like just holding the move button and a Snapjaw steps in the way and instantly gets flattened. Like, that's a rough way to go. You gotta be kidding me. Ugh. Paving slab? Was it animated? mean, I would hope it's animated if it's... Oh, God. It's got crunched. Oh, you're talking about me flattening that thing. Yeah, no, I beat it to death with a steel hammer, yeah. I thought you were talking about playing as a snapjaw on your run with, like, the snapjaw mod. Oh, I'll have a snapjaw run when they release them as, like, official content. I'm excited about that. About that playthrough. I have stupid ideas for it. Yeah, 88 feet of wire. Cool. And let's just go down. It's not the mod that's going official, it's that they're going to do their own, so one of the DLCs that was proposed, probably going to be the first one up, is called Flora and Fauna. I don't know a lot about it, but it's going to be making more stuff playable, and there's going to be a couple of DLCs like that, probably, like one for robots, for example. That's the goal. There's no guarantees, of course. Ah, damn it. But that is one of the things I know has been proposed. They do want to make more content for this game, and they do want to make more content specifically revolving around Bateau, which I think Werethize will be a huge fan of. But if you can't wait for the official mod, the Sussy Benoist, oh, you son of a bitch! My pickaxe! So what I always say to comments like that, and something I remind myself of a lot, is that beauty is ephemeral. I just kind of inherently accept that anything I do could become lost or outdated or whatever. Which I know is not a thing people like to hear, but it's true. Beauty is ephemeral. Well, you know, I think it's good to embrace the actual inevitable, not what, like, someone who's depressed calls the inevitable, just that certain things happen. Very likely to happen. Like, acknowledging their likelihood is not quitting or giving up. But you should also acknowledge, on the other hand, that, just because the sun may one day grow to encompass the planet of Earth doesn't mean that all you do here is worthless. You're the one who assigns the worth. Nice, okay. Oh, cool. I killed the spark tick in one go. Hey, there we go. Alright. God, I'm so mad about that pickaxe going away, though. No, turn off look. I want to throw. Thank you. I didn't even hit L. Why did it start looking? Okay. I'm gonna leave. Fucking Kudzu ate my pickaxe, which I'm mad about, but whatever. I forgot to repair it when I was in town, so that's at least a little bit on me. someone got their rust mail rusted. Or rust mail, their scale mail. It's called rust mail now, I guess. Hey, felt like my character got a little distracted there. The rust walls are not really my favorite spot in the game. I find them a little dull, personally. Alright, let's see. Do we have anything that's rusted still? Yeah, we got you. Can I repair this? Oh, I do have repair. Damn it, I really didn't have to lose that then. Ugh. Alright. Alright, I think it's time we actually make a trip to the still. Because I have a lot of things to sell and not a lot of places to, like, put it. Like, sorry, a lot of things to sell and not a lot of places to do the selling. There we go. You are being so irritating, you little stinkers. Please be dead. These are being so annoying right now. Alright, I would like to stun lock you now. Cool. I love the Puma chitin vest here. Alright, so the thing about, are these getting news? Yeah. News are often bad news. Oh, only a cult doesn't like you? A mane courses over her large and sloping beast shoulders and spreads its weight in auburn locks. Her bone and velvet antlers fork in the fractals. Naga quick skipper? Oh, that's a friend of ours. We're quick too. No, I don't need to name my leather cap. Oh, got a new historic site location. Sorry, I should have read the last one. Deep in Narcissus, Shuxerdot discovered Quepalep. There she befriended antelopes and set a lustrous amethyst in a newly forged tiara. Oh shit, we got a gem, Sultan. Awesome. That means we might have some wealth injection in the future. What do we find here? Some regular ruins. Okay, so that is probably a steel folding chair. Metal folding chair. We're gonna treat you as scrap though and get rid of it. I do find it funny that you can just find folding chairs with mods on them. Like, there's some very extreme backyard wrestling happening here. Alright, just some cave spiders, nothing too fancy. Oh yeah, and that's the Ezra Bane rifle. Oh, got a Goatfolk village. I should try to make friends with Goatfolk this time. It will make getting through the jungle significantly easier if I did. Yeah, books. Getting all that Markov generated literature. Hell yeah. Mick Casahan do it. A 5th edition. Hold on. Involved. Just linking those over to Gra. Snip his ship. Terrible, terrifying mistake. Alright, welcome to the 6 Day Still. Prepare to get, like, absolutely annihilated by an Omatone. Right, we're gonna look around and talk in a second here. In 2 AR, Rebecca died of glot rot, and on her deathbed, Reshef forgave her and absolved her of sin. He allowed her to be buried in the village of Ezra, outside the gate to the Tomb of the Eaters, beneath the shadow of the spindle. Okay, so, Zapper, disciple of the Coiled Lamb. Folds of coarse-weave physician's cloth hang off his lissom frame like a gunslinger's shawl, and a crinkled rim of an old hat blots the sun and starlight. Ugh, no one likes you. So I'm not gonna water ritual. Peace and health in the light of the Star Pilgrim. Root of me on the life of Reshef if you are willing. Who the fuck is Reshef? A spiritual patron of kith and kin who did so much for us, and who leads me and others like me to a path of healing. For above all, he was a healer. He dressed the wounds of the sick and rid the lands of the plagues of the Gyre. He was also a sultan, but he was the last sultan. He unbricked the walls of monocracy so he could pick berries in the orchards they hid. I love that line. I have more to ask. What's inside the tent? A quiet shrine to the Coiled Lamb, centuries old. Tucked away here outside the marble parapets and cloaked in the dust of time. Hey, Florina. It's lost to those who'd sneer at the veneration of a chef over other fathers. Step inside and voice a prayer if you're willing. Alright, so the thing about collecting Reshef lore is that you can trade him to this guy for, like, exponential experience. Like, every new one you get is just a little bit more. Oh. You gain another level, buddy. Hey, what are you? A jeweler? Okay, we got a jeweler active. That helps out a ton. Oh, that's exciting. That means it's gonna be a little easier to do our money stuff. I forgot to turn in my quest to Archive, god damn it. So basically, lets me condense my money. There it is. Okay. I should test my crayons before anything happens. Oh, maybe we should do the 350. There we go. Huge news. Well, someone's on fire for standing in the flame here. Alright, so I've got Sheba Hagadias. The thing about Sheba is that... Oh, she's a Gal Gal. That's wonderful. Or they're a Gal Gal. Every saved, their models, their sprites chosen from a random creature. Oh no, it is a she-her, okay. Sheba Haggadah, Galgal, and Librarian Distilled. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Gender is one of those things, like, I do my best to remember, but I'm bad at names, so that's no surprise. I'm bad at, like, keeping track of, like, a bunch of people's gender. So I start with the default they, them until someone reminds me or I remember. People close to me, I definitely remember. It's not that I don't care, it's just I'm very bad. And overly cautious. Tankritkin's pretty good. I like when she's a juicing cannibal, because she'll light on fire on occasion. Okay, in the narthex distill, cloistered beneath a marble arch, and close to her argent fathers, she muses over a tattered codex. She's safe here, but it wasn't always that way. As a youngling, her own kind understood her little. Only when she was gifted a copy of the Canticle's Chromatic did she learn comfort, or mirth, or reason. Her journey to still took several years, but now that she's here, Sheba seeks to consolidate all the learnings of the ages, tucked away in Cud's innumerable chrome nooks. Here she prepares a residence where pilgrims can study the wisdom of others and bring themselves nearer to the divinity at the Cassifessence. Yep, sharks move brain. Oh god, yeah, I was gonna say, like, oh, good thing she wasn't doing a force field. Oh, she was. Fuck. Live and learn, Wanderer. Have you come across any books or scrolls in your travels? Do you care to donate one to the Cathedral Library? Wherever you return, you may speak to me and read anything you donated. I'm never gonna ask her that, because I think libraries are cool, so... Where is the library? Oh, you're in the first place of its foundation. The church has amassed a splendid collection of scripts through the years. Glorious Shekinah, praise be upon him, gifted us of several caches. The eremites work day and night to reproduce them in the scriptorium, and I have taken upon myself to beseech travelers for the rarest finds, often come from the least likely places. Alright, I have all of these books. All of them. So one strategy that people sometimes use is that they'll save these books till they're higher level and then turn in a shitload at once, because these books will always be worth this much XP. And as opposed to, like, various types of mobs that you run into earlier on, not all of them are going to be, you know, like, eventually they stop giving you as much XP. So this is a decent late game boost if you want to do that. Personally, though, it's not even close to necessary. You'll be fine. If you want the XP now, you can get it now. It's fine. Same for the Reshef floor exchange. Anyways, we are now level 12. Numbers are going up, and that's pretty poggers, wouldn't you say? Alright, kinda do want conch. Also want weapon expertise. Let's get conch first. Was there something else I wanted? There's a ton of things I want. Let's be honest here. Reverse engineer is important enough where I'm gonna grab it. And then I will take weapon expertise. No, not weapon expertise. I was gonna take conch because I need an activatable ability. Alright, what is conch set to? Do I have a hotkey for it? Cooldown 9 rounds. Cooldown reduced by 1. Right. Wow, this is like a really short one. Let's see. Where is the hotkey button? Alright, conch. Yeah, shift B for not conch, but bonk. Okay, so here's essentially the Pope of the Mechanimists. I know that would annoy Gra if she heard it, so don't tell her I said that. but Eshelstadt, the second high priest of the Stilt. Donius is robed in flowing mechanic regalia. He is the voice of Shekinah, and so he wields the charm of words to give depth cues on the shape of the Cassifessence, and repeats the story of the fathers who translated her from the ideal to the material. As crownhead of the White Dune Sea, he leads the high priests in tracing the circuit diagrams of the second canticles, and moderates their hermeneutic divisions. Alright, we're gonna water bond a few. That's an easy one. Oh, we can't even, like, ask you questions. I'm surprised. Well, same old of oozes. Right, I forgot. It's actually really easy to gain reputation with the Stilt. Yeah, so you got, like, all these guys here. Yeah, we'll look at these Argent Fathers later. Just like pet birds, that's fine. There's a saying among the Vinters who hoist their sails toward the Stilt: 1 rose is fair, 5 is death. Indeed, when a single shawl swathes her face and the esters are one, there is peace beneath the Stilt. But when she's joined by her sisters and scarlet ribbons thrash in the desert air, there is only blood and justice. Notice it says Wardens, Esther. Hold on, we're gonna quickly water ritual. No. And then... well, I could use shields eventually, but we're fine for now. Live and drink, traveler. Welcome to the Stilt. That's the 6-day Stilt, huh? It's colossal. Beautiful. I see why the Chrome Stewards gather here. Yeah. Then you're not the faith yourself, huh? Me neither. Do go inside, though. She's a beauty. Got dyed glass high in the rafters, she does, and 2 marvelous carvings on the wings. Plus a light sculpture of a god. Hear the sermon, too, as you like. The high priest is persuasive, but not half as persuasive as the cathedral herself. In beauty there is power, you know. By the way, while you're in the cathedral or on Stilt grounds, stay peaceful. Is it true what they say, that it's a petrified kraken? Who knows? I wondered it myself. Some she'll catch my eye when the moon silver's bright, and she's there bearing down on the flats. Whatever she is, she's gigantic and old. Real old. Way older than the cathedral the Mechanimus built inside her. What a grand bazaar. What's in each of these tents? Are you mad? You think I keep a tally on every shopkeeper that steps foot in the Stilt ground? They come and go as they please. You got merchants of all types here. Wine sellers, honey hawkers, bookbinders, cobblers. Have a look around for yourself, following the road around the Stilt. There's tents the whole way around. Live and drink, Wardens. Okay, we're gonna do my quick pass for all of the Stilt here. There's one more person I need to talk to. I'll get her on the way back. Yeah, that one. I'm very curious about what we have. Also, we're gonna be grabbing a ton of spine fruit eventually. So what do we got? Yeah, the normal Kipper, Hatter. That's a new sprite. Yep. Yeah, new shopkeeper sprites. Her apron is damp with the sap of 1,000 trees. Her lips are painted in watercolor. She wrings ichor from her hair. Right, I've got the cybernetics kiosk over here too. I like to call these tents kiosks, because that's definitely not what they are. Yeah, most of the merchants appear to have a new character model. That's pretty excellent. think there's the goat herder. Wait, is it rusty over here? Hold on, I'm gonna do something ill-advised. Rust bog! Helping hands. Oh shit. Damn it. This one didn't work. Alright, hold on. Okay, we fixed you. Equip this. Alright, let's just... Oh, Legendary Magnanimous Pilgrim is actually huge. Take all this. This run is so blessed, by the way. I want to just tell you that I've had a very easy time. Some runs fight me and don't give me things like I need in places I'm looking. This run's just been giving me abundance. It's giving me things that I don't even really need. And that's pretty sick. We're shrouded. We'll, do a little artifact poking soon here. We're shrouded. And then a... wine weep, you say? Alright. It is time to do some work, my friends. Alright, I'm going to... probably make a few more fungicide grenades. Is it not hitting that? Yeah. We might have some cider weeps in here too. Oh, I am having a great time here. Alright. Time to equip my grenades again. There we go. Bunch of XP. Okay. Regular salt desert. Oh shit. Also, oh shit. Alright. Back over here. Alright, I got confused. The screen transition happened when I blinked. Okay, I recommend everything I carry. Not all at once, of course. Alright, give me some identify. Pneumatic pistons implant. That's one I need. It's on my shopping list. Translucent skin implant. EM sensor. Right? Yeah, it's robot detection. Bullet hand bones. Not quite what I was looking for. Some fun things are happening here. Big fan of everything going down right now. Here, take that. And take that. Yeah, that should do. Okay, so we got our usual set here. This part of this still always has the same type of vendors everywhere. So you're guaranteed to get like an apothecary, a kipper, which is a cook. And then you have the acre merchant who sells liquids, lots of liquids. And a gutsmonger, and I don't remember if the goat herder is guaranteed or not. Let me sit you in auto collect. Is this a schematic drafter? Oh, there's no way I can afford either of these. These are both huge. Fuck. All that stuff's really good, though. I think the one that would actually really hurt is if I saw a, whatchamacallit, a, rocket skate recipe. Anyways. First fan. Grappling gun. Cool. Gaslight Flissa. Alright. A nano-pneumatic jackhammer. Good news, everyone. We have a solution. We're digging. Though, if I wanted to... Hold on. What's your stats here? Strength class 3, 2d4. What's the jackhammer do in exchange for my cloak slot? Also 2d4. It's about as good as the steel, isn't it? Yeah. It's about as good as the steel. Okay. Alright, a lot of things we can sell, though. I don't know if I can actually afford this or not. I don't think I can. Oh, I can. Well, look at that. I don't need a helping hands is the thing. This is not the build for helping hands. So we got a recipe for a high energy thermocask. So that's a Tinkering 3 recipe. So we're going to be holding on to it for a while, but that is important. Now, I could have spent that money on something else, but... But no. That's what. No. Just a Glover over here. Okay. Hey, that is a Dromad running around. Where did it go? Is that a pariah? Mechanist convert. Okay, you don't You don't got anything. Yeah, if there was like a German merchants can appear in a lot of places, and so it's always, I always check them to see what their general like tier is for things. Alright, so we can take apart some things though. Keep the jackhammer. Beetle farmer, hatter. I forgot. What is this symbol? Is this another cybernetics? It is. Oh, that's excellent news for me. Medicist. Don't really care about Medicist. Dopamine synth. Not really a fan of that one. Phase adaptive scope is one that I do want. Communications interlock. Optical bioscanner. Hyperelastic ankle tendons. So yeah, you're one I want, but I don't think I can actually afford you anymore. So, rip to me. And I still gotta test those over there. Kudzu stems I don't need. Hold on, we're negotiating here. Need you to make medication later. Chem cell used. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough. Oh, hopefully the phase adaptive scope will show up later. So phase adaptive scope, it lets you shoot and throw things through walls. It'll teleport, it'll phase back into your current level of reality. Oh look, it's a book for highly entropic beings, like me. Like me. If I had more money, I'd grab those, but nope. Okay. So we got 2 cybernetics spots, and that's pretty nifty. Oh man, this is like the ranch zone over here. What's up with that? Orcolano will never stop jumping. Yo-Yo Man didn't say anything, it just kept yo-yoing. Wait, do I still have that? No, I didn't. I got rid of my topaz. Okay, binder. And there is that... yeah, pariah jeweler running around that I have to remember. Oh, I'm hungry again. Alright. Star apple stall. I think it's about break time right now. Yeah, still got a few things I want to like look at around here. But we're doing wonderfully. Alright, anyways, let's go test things. Draw. Rocket skates. Draw it in dark red. So there is a very tiny chance that any given one of these crayons is a box of nano crayons, which work like the wish command. I'll show you. Hold on. So Time to show y'all things. There is a 1 in 500 chance for a box of crayons to be nano crayons, whose effect is completely different from ordinary crayons. Drawing of nano crayons attempts to match the text input against an eternal name of an item blueprint, similar to a default wish. If it finds a blueprint, a pop-up appears that says the picture stretches to third dimension becomes real, and a requested object is spawned. This consumes the nano crayons. Failing to spawn an object of nano crayons does not consume them. Certain things can only be obtained by drawing of nano crayons, such as agate, severance, star. The thing is if it didn't, it tries to match your input as best it can, so you would have known. It would have spawned something for certain. Anyways, I will be back in a little bit. It is break time for me. I'll see you in a few minutes. But yeah, you learned about nano crayons today. I will never dispose of a box of crayons before I check them. Hello, hello. Took a few extra minutes there. Because I was hungry. I'm probably not going for longer than 2 more hours today. Excited as I am about Caves of Cud coming out, I did not sleep well last night. I slept like shit, in fact. Anyways, another character. Lilyheart, Hinge Pariah. There's a little more to the slight deerkin than a bundle of spindly limbs, patchy pale green fur, and 2 white skin. Despite being one of the dune's more delicate creatures, they perch on their hooves with easy composure. Loved by pariahs, hated by the villagers of Joppa. Alright, well, we won't water ritual right away. Hold a moment, friend. Are you looking for work? I am. Lovely, take a seat. Chew the bark with me and I will tell you what I know. I've heard tell that my ancestral hometown, Bela, is in some kind of trouble. They've opened their borders for the first time I know of and are specifically seeking to hire Kendron. That's the word for outsiders like you. Would you be willing to go and see what they need? Who are you? My name's Lilyheart. The blood of the Hindran runs through my veins, but 2 of my 3 parents were Kendron. I love that little side note, by the way. So that blood is dilute and salt brine from being born out here. Dilute, salty blood. Heh. How do you know about Bela's trouble? Our water goes to scouts to keep a distant eye on Bela. Make sure that it's still there, still safe. I've never been within a parasang of my people's land, but I know exactly where the once hidden village stands. I will share this knowledge with you if you agree to consider what the request might be. Why do you care? Even blood as thin as mine ties me to the Cervidian meadow. The Hindran may not say so, but they are my family. Why don't you go there yourself? I'm not welcome in Bela. My blood is not pure, and I was not born in the meadow. These things make my name as salt in the mouths of true Hindran. They are misguided, but they are my misguided family. They stagnate as Cud changes around them. I worry. I understand that sentiment completely. Very well. I'll go to Bela as you ask. Bless you, friend. I feel better knowing that at least one Kendron will reach back to aid my kin. They're on the cusp of a new fate, and I wish to see it while I yet live. Let me advise you of Bela's location, and here's a little chew boon for your troubles. I got a yonder cane on it. Okay. We're preserving. Alright. A rust bog, and then Forgotten Ruins. Alright, let's carefully navigate this place. Oh shit, 2. 2 of these. Okay. Yes, that is one of the ones I'm looking for. Okay, I'm getting the ones I want. And the fungi, please don't let it be Pickle Gill. Please don't let it be Pickle Gill. We're gonna clear out some stuff here, maybe. Yeah, it's still worth clearing out. The, fungus we're seeing around here. Onboard recoiler, nothing I particularly care about. This place is a little hazardous without more fungicide, so. Natural causes, 108 years old, we've seen that one. Oh, another set of ruins. Cool. Okay. Yeah, those changes Thighs proposed to my first pass at this character are really good. I'm seeing what they mean. Yeah, so the thing about this one is that this was the fastest turnaround I've ever had on any of my sprite work. It usually takes at least a couple of passes. And what you saw was literally my, you know, when I initially posted it on the Discord, what you saw was just my first go. My first attempt. Literally just first attempt, I already almost nailed it. And then you added some changes that like really just kind of finished it. So that, thank you. You do owe I owe you partial credit for this at the very least. So it's good having someone else willing to pop it. Pop an eye over, offer good suggestions. Anyways, beat the crap out of a crab with a hammer. Oh. Don't feel like tangling with a Scorpiok too deeply. The small families of dust. What work? You. Oh. Let's beat this fine soft wall down. What's kind of funny about how that all went down too is the fact that I made that by vibes. I was just kind of looking at this because I haven't really touched too deeply in negative space before. And it's kind of like eyeball that went like this and no, like that, and then okay. Oh yeah, I should show you. I need to do another pass on it because I think I know some things I do differently. But I had a swashbuckler concept that I'd like to finish. But also when you actually follow the character with your eyes, it looks like she's skating, and that's pretty great. Right, that was another one of the mod ideas I maybe wanted to try sometime, was what if I made up a whole new arcology for Truekin characters? Oh, bad. Bad, 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 bad. Of course you had paralyzing. Hold on, I should actually mark this area. Alright, journal. Insert. You'll have some treasure I want later. Yep, head to the campfire. There we go, I got some pickled mushrooms, and that's limestone. Okay. Cracks the energy, which might be able... Yes. Again, this run seems to be tremendously blessed right now. Okay. Also, I forgot to toss the thing down the well. I'm pretty sure I'm blessed. Okay, anyways, here's your wire archive. Alright, he's got to do some work here. It's working! Genius, genius! Noise and the static, I hear it. I hear... What's this? What is that? Wait. It's repeating itself. Argive mumbles to himself for several minutes. Apprentice, come here. Something strange is occurring. The conduit is picking up a signal, some sort of repeating transmission. I cannot decipher it, however. I lack cryptical eggs, and well, never you mind. I have a great task for you, my apprentice. Do you accept it? Can I know what it is? Yes, you must seek out Barthrum the Old, the eldest and wisest tinkerer alive. He lives as followers, the Barthrumites, under the arch of the Grit Gate to the northeast, in the jungle-stained ruins of Cud. He'll know what to make of the signal. Who are these Barthrumites? Disciples of Barthrum, mostly Ursheep like their mentor, quilled albino bears who prefer their candle-dim caves to the sun-salted surface of the jungle. 1,000 years ago, Barthrum and his kin crossed the Homs Delta in the rusting heart of Cud. He spent centuries peeling the chrome shells off Time's artifacts in his workshop. If you cannot decipher this signal, no one can. I accept the task, Argive. Splendid, perfect. Let me record the signal to disk, which you'll need to guard with your life, I'm afraid. I'll rig up a droid scrambler for you, too. You see, the Barthrumites have programmed a troop of way droids to guard the approach to Grit Gate. The scrambler, you needn't worry about them. Wait here. Argive mumbles to himself again. Here you are. Now go. Off with you. May you live long enough to do my bidding. Away! Away! Thank you. Thank you for this treasure. Alright, let's go see if we can get anything. Okay. Ooh, two-faced? Yes, please. I want both of you, but you're too expensive to grab right now. Alright, before we go to Grit Gate, I'm gonna go look up some other things really quick. Got other things I want to do. Alright, give me those shotgun shells. Carbide hammer. Okay. Okay. I think we're all set. Alright. Instantly lost, god damn it. Oh, I love getting wayfaring and having this shit happen. Alright, so... Ooh, you're rusty? I might poke here. Well, let's go figure out this place. Good dreams. Alright, yep, you're associated with cats. got kudzu over here too. Gear from the Great Machine. Oh. Yeah, that's one of the new artifacts I saw. It's gigantic. I gotta do something about that kudzu. Alright, slimy over here. A lot of Equimaxes here. You rusted my fucking jackhammer, you piece of shit. Can I repair you now? Man, it takes a 2 and a 3 to do it. Fuck, man. That's so costly right now. Still rusty over here. Rust shrouded over here. Another rust bog would be kind of amazing. So I'm trying to go for it. Oh shit! Yes, another chef floor. In 1 BR, the gyre widened and the final plague afflicted the land. The Gersh Nephilim rose from their cradles in the moonstare and slouched toward Cud to eat its young. Chef rose to meet them in battle and cast them back. That is XP, my friends. Alright, let's see. Papa calling me. Okay. Alright, we'll take weapon expertise. Backswing is like high on my list of things to grab too. Oh, got another ruin location. Oh my god, snap jaws, please. Wait, what's hitting me? That is annoying how much damage you're doing to me all of a sudden. Do I have anything to heal this right now? I can't see because everything's covered in garbage. Oh, that's because I had a billion snapjaws crowded around me, that's why. Stinkers. Hiding, like, directly just off the map here. I thought I was safe. I was not. I like how most of those shots just went off into fucking nowhere. Hey, who you friends with here? Hated. Select the cannibals. We're gonna be friends with you. Okay, how to be friends with Snapjaw. Step 1. Equip a love injector. Step 2. Stab someone with the love injector. Water ritual with them. Alright, cool. The Learned Snapjaw Skull Splitter. My favorite VTuber. Roof Boo Blue Boo Uboo's The Learned Snapjaw Skull Splitter. Anyways, just stay there. Rust bog time. Bogadacious, baby. God, I remember how many runs I've had where I was having insane trouble trying to get a rust bog. And lo and behold, I am just finding them no problem now. And that's pretty sick. Actually not complaining about it. It is wise to simply say, we take these. Found the location of suck, everyone. You'll never believe where it's at. Horse bracelet, very nice. Another gaslight Flissa. Alright, let's actually do some work here. Okay. Okay. Well, I could probably use that. There's probably something I could do with that. Oh, and a hover sled to boot. Yeah, blessed run. Albeit the, let's see, where are ya? We're gonna take you apart too. You can just, like, kind of chill there. In fact, I'm just gonna, like, take you apart. It's fine. And I should have a high capacity mod I can toss on you. And, hey, guess what, everyone? We have a fucking geomag disc with a reasonable amount of, use available on it. So yeah, this run, is incredibly fucking blessed. See, I just go womp, womp. Geomag disc got, like, nerfed, but It needed to be. That's my opinion on the geomagnetic disc. It was good enough to be the only weapon you needed. Deep in the wilds of the geologist democracy of Turboball, Antidote III stumbled upon a clan of crazy hedonists performing a secret ritual. Because of his copper-plated eyes, they accepted him in their fold and taught him their secrets. Electricity, maybe? Geomag disc also actually just makes life a lot easier for clearing out low-level mobs. It's like just super handy for exploring low-level areas if you have a ton of babies who want to fight you. And guess what? We still have another chest. Let us recall the year of the honored wagon, when, while wandering around Kamu, Antidote discovered Survikish and pacified the savage frogs, he can't say that, who live there. Demonstrate his wisdom in them, he played games of chance for the night. Went gambling of some frogs. Let's go gambling! Again, it is very funny to watch Urkelano just like leap after me. Alright, we're just double checking, make sure there's no additional rust bogs anywhere here. It's still rust shrouded down there. Sometimes you get more than one next to each other. Always just double check. Yep, still rust shrouded over here. Oh, it's just the rust well over there. Nice. I didn't realize how close we were. Some flaming tar pits. That's another important location. Oh yeah, this run is popping off. This run wants to be strong. Welcome to some Tar Hills. I keep getting distracted by things. I want to go into the place, the things, but I keep finding other important stuff, so we're looking. Also, I'm gonna go check where those, like, rat-ass stuff is. Not a fan of how many snapjaws are swarming me. Oh, right. I have this thing. I keep forgetting I can just throw a geomag disc. It's fine. Down, down, Monica. I swear it's calling me. Around, gonna make all sooner. Your baby girl. Oh my god. Is my, like... Are my stats that bad? They are. Alright, I need to do something about those. Oh. I see the actual problem right now. I forgot to quit my hammer. That's why I was having trouble. I was beating things to death with my hands. Not realizing it because they are also cudgels. Alright, we're here. Alright, here we go. We're gonna be fighting a lot of cats, by the way. I regret to inform you that. Mini cats are not gonna survive today. Okay. Disc is staying full powered pretty readily. And since it's not overloaded, we won't run into the issue that often happens when I have a geomag disc. You know, when it lights on fire. Alright, we have slightly better dodge and armor right now. Alright, giant amoeba approaching. Are you phased? Bro, you can't be phased. There we go. Reputation just goes up. Is this a... It is. I think we found a cybernetics kiosk that didn't quite spawn all the way, but still gave me the cybernetics shelf. This place is not very, deep, is it? Willpower and a bunch of reputation of cats. Ceremonial belt iron is shaped to a short point. It's engraved with beautiful leaves. There's an engraving of cats being thrown into the air joyfully. Godspeedy little creatures. That resemble human lips. I guess I should be happy that, that kiosk spawned at all. Is there more stuff here? Yeah, there's more stuff. Just tossing around my geomag. So yeah, we are getting a 2 artifact area immediately. And this is such a delightful, like, first run. After 1.0. This game is blessing me. Some it chooses a curse for the first time for 1.0. Others are chosen to be blessed. Sometimes I'm cursed, sometimes I'm blessed. COD gives and it takes. And it has given me so much more than it has taken. COD's been very deep inside of me. A liminal floor. So, true to its name, liminal floors just mean that there's nothing special here. This is just part of the same dungeon, just it's not a named location that's guaranteed to have a relic in it. But it's still considered holy ground. Alright, let's just chill for a second. Oh, Iron Mace, yeah. Hey, Ercolano, can you just, like, hold on to some stuff? Those weigh a lot. But they will sell. Like, a motorized tread build for a Trukin is very potent, by the way. If my goal was just to go fast, I have the treads I need for it. Treads make you go incredibly fast. They give you, like, you don't get much AV in return for them. They give you, like, a ton of stability, too. You can never, like, take them away, is the thing. However, I want something a little bit more stylish, I dare say, so that's why I'm doing the Infinite Rockets Gates build. Anyways. Scribbled, Volume 4. Is that a rusty turret? Alright, Sunalil Spire. So this is a important location. This is a official historic location. Right, cobalt button. What kind of material is this over here? It's just shale? Okay. Ooh, engraved iron mace. What you got? One auspicious day, an astrologist found a babe with luminous meteorite in each hand outside her observatory. That's kind of sick, actually, if you're an astrologist. Oh yeah, astrologist. That's a little different than astronomer. Maybe they do both over there. Anyways, she and her fellow astrologists adopted a baby and named her Yuxardoct. Got a little bit of tarot in there, you know. Oh. A place called Cabal. That sounds like a fucking Mortal Kombat character. I'm pretty sure it is, actually. Anyways, Oh! Hold on. Hey, can I conk you? Wait, no, it's Shift B. Church of the Bimish Scourge. Oh, wow. Someone liked you, actually. It's nutty. Hey, we all good in here? Okay. The stained clogs of Amritum. Live and drink, Periapsis, on this fine day. Anyways, we got artifact boots. They're not very good artifact boots. I am so happy this game came out, and I'm having a truly just really nice run here. Like a surprisingly kind and generous run. I found 2 rust bogs. And one of them gave me a geomag disc because I am a pretty princess and deserve the finest treasures. Look, it's important to say nice things about yourself. I just think that's extremely important. You don't need to fully believe it, but you do need to think that you're worth it. You're worth some self-praise. Everything in moderation, you know? Anyways, where is my Joppa recoiler? Have a solar cell. Here to cheat, have a solar cell. Yeah, and our first historic site was a double historic site, so like... Oh, we got another hover sled. I could give that to Ercolano. I don't think Ercolano really needs it, though. And the thing I'm going to give Ercolano for sure is eventually a point defense drone. Just to make sure that no one harms my wonderful rocking chair friend. I like to think that Quickling Star calls Ercolano her rocket chair companion. Rocket skates, rocket chair. Ercolano just goes with it because they're cool like that. Oh wait, no. Treat them as scrap and then disassemble all. Like, what a good freaking run we're having, though. Like, I'm kind of blown away by how good this has been to us. Okay. I do have enough chutzpah to go somewhere else, I think. Yeah, it's at the Rusted Archway. Around 6 o'clock, too, I need to take a break. That'll be the last break of the day at that point. So I'm pretty sure this is the... What tier are the flower fields exactly? Hold on. So, actually, I'm going to show you all this, because the Caves of Cud wiki, if you're going to play Cud, is super valuable. You may not be someone who dives into a lot of stuff, but if you have a question, and you feel like looking it up yourself, like you have a good idea of what to search for, this is pretty good, and it's only going to get better pretty rapidly now that the game's a 1.0, and not too many things going to be, like, big changing. So there's going to be a lot of information on here and getting better and better. There already is a lot of info on here. Anyways, we're looking for tier. Let's see, we're looking for world map. Journal navigation, maybe. Can I get the tiered version of the world map? There we go, zone tier. So, see all these numbers everywhere? This tells you what tier these different zones are at. Basically, how scary are these zones? And I would say that you probably, like, 4 is where you start running into some truly dangerous things. Not that this diminish what the goat folk can do to you. But I feel like 4 is when you start really running into problems. Like, around the rivers and stuff, you'll be finding, like, madpoles, and those will rip you to shreds if you don't know how to handle them. Very carefully and at a distance is my advice. I think you can find, like, Rhymewicks up in the mountains, you know. 5, you start running some stronger stuff. Is this the only 5 tier over here? No, the Rainbow Wood also counts as it. Funny enough, there's not a lot of 5s on this map. It's like 2 specific areas. Then you get to the deep jungle, and that's when you run into, like, stat draining creatures. Like, they can permanently drain a stat. Don't worry, you can permanently boost a stat. But the one you can't boost is life. And there's life saps, and they permanently reduce your HP. That's the main reason I try to be friends with winged mammals as soon as I get a chance to. Just so I'm not, like, getting absolutely just destroyed by those bastards. And then tier 8, you got some real gnarly shit over here. This is where things get a bit more unpredictable and scary, and you have to be very cautious. I've done all this, like, stuff all the way up to, like, the Golem content, and I won't explain any more about what that is. But the important thing I'm checking this for is I want to, like, make sure that I know what tier that second Sultan site is, and it looks like it's still in the tier 2 area, which means it's going to be something we hit very soon. I usually have a hard time finding the tier 2, like any of the tier 2 historic sites, so the fact that I found one at a point where it's appropriate for me to do, very nice. Blessed run. Maybe I'm going to play more, but maybe the RNG's been, like, filed down a bit to be, like, just kind of more pleasant in general. I don't think that's a bad thing. God still has got its sucker punches. Anyways. This run's not, like, truly starting in my mind, though, until I get my rocket skates and going. Regardless of, like, integration. I need to get the recipe, too, because I'm going to be doing a lot of, we're doing some matter of precog and trying to get the maximum move speed bonus I can get with a certain mod. Because I'm going to be eternally sprinting with this build. So I want to make sure that I'm all set with it. Oh, nice. There's, like, actual bits in the ground. Okay. And we've been getting, like, really good opportunities for leveling. Like, I am doing, like, quite well for this point in the game. I'm level appropriate. I got decent enough gear, though. I could definitely have slightly better gear. The big thing I'm wondering is I wonder if I can get a gigantic weapon that's, like, tier 8. Because if that's the case, it will decide what I put in my hand slot pretty readily for my character. Because ideally, I would find a giant size two-handed cudgel and give myself bigger hands to use it. By the way, bigger hands are one of my favorite item descriptions in the game. And when we get them, I'll tell you. I'll read it to you. You'll understand. Hey, another Reshef thing, too. After conferring with mysterious strangers, Reshef convinced them to help him found a harborage for the purpose of receiving visitors from across the cloistered cosmos. They named it Starfarer's Quay. Cool. Or Quay. I actually don't know how to pronounce that word. I've heard it both ways. Quay makes more sense to me, though. Quaid. God, Total Recall is a movie I'd like to see sometime. Sandstone? Okay. I forgot. Here, I'm gonna go check something for my skills here. This would be under here. Whenever you score a critical hit from a melee weapon while single weapon fighting, the cooldowns of the 2 random weapon or shield skills are immediately refreshed. Okay, so I'm probably going to put Masterwork on whatever I ultimately have in the end. Masterwork, ideally, my ideal weapon would have Masterwork, Gigantic, and, I'm not sure what the last one would be, actually, for a cudgel. Honestly, not sure. But yeah, cudgels have a, carbide folding hammer. And a sniper rifle. Actually, not bad. And that's a folding hammer, which is actually better than I currently have here. So yeah, you're 2d4 with a 7 penetration. And then if we go up, this is basically going up 2 weapon tiers here. Okay, the penetration's slightly worse. So that means that you're not quite better yet. I forgot that there's a penetration difference here. Anyways, we don't have a mining pick, so I'm not going to spend a lot of time chiseling down doors and stuff. Because some rude fucking kudzu turned it to dust. And that's why I try to make sure to lacquer things. That might be what I end up doing with my rocket boots, by the way, is lacquering them, because they're going to be in a lot of liquids. I tell you what. I could also make them sturdy if I wanted to keep them from ever becoming destroyed. Girl, I think she's gonna scream. I'm zoomed out and just kind of, doing this part fast, because there's not going to be a lot here that challenges me. What's the auto attack command? I need to actually learn it now. Force attack, no. Force attack, no. Basic move, no. Menus, no. Adventuring. Oh, control, number pad 0. Okay. Right, because I'm already putting my thumb on there. Yeah, I'm hitting num 0 with my thumb, by the way. I alternate, so to describe my control scheme for CUD, like I have my hand on WASD and another on the numpad most of the time, but sometimes if I feel like I need to switch around because I'm navigating a menu, I'll actually bust out the mouse and my left hand goes between the numpad and the keyboard as needed. And I never practiced this. Oh, I have a sniper rifle, by the way. Good time to maybe bring up firing arcs. Yeah. Sorry, I meant to hit look, not load. Alright, first off, expert rifling grooved its carbon steel barrel to helical precision. Smudges are printed on the scope glass. Sniper rifle. They only have one bullet at a time, but so you have to reload it every time, but they hit. They don't have a firing arc. When something has accuracy very high, that means that there's no random chance for the bullet to go in a funny direction. Any weapon below very high, even at high, and, you know, depending on how accurate they are, the arc gets wider and wider in which a shot can, like, fire by sheer accident, you know. Separate of your attack roll. So you could do an attack roll, but if the game decides your shot arced in a different direction, then that's that. Same for grenades, same for any projectile in this game that doesn't lock on, like the geomag disc. That thing's kind of weird. And part of my build here is going to be getting a cyber arm that guarantees that stuff goes where I throw it unless it catches a corner or something. Which is why I'm getting another mod that lets me throw through stuff. So I will always land with where I'm aiming. See, that was just a bad roll. Well, the nice thing about the sniper rifle, it is extremely ammo efficient. It has a decent penetration, especially for right now in the game. So I am pretty happy with what I got here. There you go, salt encrusted hammer. Honestly, if the luck got worse from here, I think I'd be fine just based on how strong of a start there is. Like, if this was a classic run, I wouldn't be super concerned. And I play more carefully in classic. No, sorry, I don't play more carefully in classic. For some reason, I play more carefully on a roleplay than I do in classic, and I don't know why. I've not been able to explain that one. I've personally noticed it. I'm a lot more risky on classic. Ooh, it's almost break time. Alright, let's get to the bottom of the rustwell, not rustwell, the rest of the archway and clean it up, and then it'll be break time. I have that clock set for like every hour and 10 minutes. Maybe I should set it for an hour and 5. Like an hour and like 3 or something. I want it posting roughly close to when I take a break. And I could just do it to command myself every time, but oh. Yeah, we're gonna name this. This is a thing worth naming, I think. Based on its qualities. Quickling Star's briny toy. I love it. I love it. Let me go find one for it. I wish I could fix my name, by the way. Briny. Oh, is there a brine color, actually? I think there is. Yeah, brine. God, the fact that I added extra space in there is so irritating. I look at it this way, in her mind, she spells it that way because she wants people to see her name. It's very important that people see her name. Oh. I instantly got the cybernetics container, or the cyber wedge container. Oh, and the gate's powered. Maybe one day I'll do that. Oh, it's bad over here. Hold on. Give it the bonk. Is very funny when that happens. Like, oh, no problem. Oh, wait, that's too many, that's too many. Meditate, don't care. Meal preparation, don't care. Upgrade my license. Become a fine aristocrat. Upgrade your license tier of cybernetic credits. You're becoming aristocrat. There we go. Alright. We can install some things here. Alright. I'm left-handed, so we're gonna put you in my left hand. I have the space for pneumatic pistons, even if I can't use them yet. So there you go. Thank you. Thank you, Periapsis. Sadly, I won't feel like I've truly become until I get, in Cyberpunk now, until, I get my rocket skates. Okay, let's see. In 4046 BR, I took one of decisive victory against combined forces of Kamu at the Bloody Battle of New Shirvapol. As a result, the battle, New Shirvapol, so rife with bad omens, is renamed the Arbitrary Bog. Oh man, that's a good name. I'm going to sell that because it's going to be worth a lot more. And a rubber suit. I will lose one on this, but I gain another dodge and some electrical resist. Oh, I need a 2 and a 4. I can make that happen. Also, we're treating you as scrap now. And then we'll take apart this. Okay, I think that's enough here. Okay, we'll need some more 2s, but... And then we can get you a woolly at some point, maybe. Not a bad piece of equipment. I could definitely sacrifice some BV somewhere else now. Hey, Fire Snout. Stinker. Ultra elastic ankle tendon in case I wanted to go fast. Oh, that's 10 move speed now. That's pretty great. And I'm not gonna get that because my night vision is too important. There's gonna be... I think I am gonna put penetrating radar in, and it's gonna be supported by a little bit of compute power, but I'm not gonna go hard into it. Just enough to be able to use my see-through walls for great evil. Anyways, Werethighs is a new acquaintance of mine, and maybe a future friend. Yay, now build muskets with the Masterwork mod. Oh, and mod items. Oh, I have Masterwork. I didn't even think about the fact that I have reverse engineering. That's huge then. Masterwork's actually going to be kind of important for my build, so... Single weapon fighting wants crits. I might do the overloaded sturdy treatment with my precision nanon gloves. Oh no. Alright. Okay. That was kind of risky. But I really wanted one of the bullets into you. Petty Mortal, bring me 4 mirror shards that shall reward you with heightened skill. Oh, more skill points? Battle quests are worth doing. Sometimes, though, it's just bullshit and you shouldn't even think about it. But maybe keep it in mind just in case the opportunity does happen to present itself. Okay. This is huge, what we got here. So I'm gonna go back to Joppa really quick. And I'm gonna take a BRB, folks. I'll see you in a few minutes. This won't be a long one. This will be my last break today. I'm gonna stop shortly after 7. I'm gonna do another hour once I finish break timing. So, cool, huh? Alright, see you in a little bit, my friends. Some breaks I don't even really get up from my chair, just kind of relax a bit, reset my brain. Speaking of resetting things, let's go set up the goals right now, because we finished up the rusted archway. Which means that, and a couple other things, which means that we got some things to change up here. Alright, live and drink. Okay, we got the wire done. We need to turn in the trinket still. I'll do that, like, actually right the fuck now. And then historic site number 2. We got Bay Law on the list. And also, slash Golgotha. That screen's been like too empty for a while, so I figured I'll use it for just keeping an eye on what's going on here. It might help. It might help. Also, the marquee on the bottom is just for shitpost. I was watching just some random like not TikTok, like YouTube shorts from Chappelle Rowan about one of her songs, and the slutty dirt biking outfit she had had a bunch of patches on it, and inspired some of those. She even one that said "I love my wife" on it because she's gay. That's her words. Okay, we got feathered face cannon. I don't need a face cannon right now. I might not even be using a phase cannon. Magakish recoiler, just a random recoiler, huh? Weird. I could get a carbine. It's expensive though, and I'd rather get other things, so we don't need a carbine. I feel like I largely accomplished though not making my character look like the Stig. The helmet's very Stig, but my inspiration for this look, by the way. Partially I was looking at like roller skating pictures, but if any of you have been here from my 1000 times resist streams, there's lots of good characters in there, and this isn't even my favorite character, but the look was so appropriate that I got Fixer was sort of like one of my main inspirations for like the helmet design. I don't think I quite accomplished a Fixer look there, but it was inspired by it, and I'm pretty happy. I'm not one for rules, as she says. It's wild, though, that I actually do use references for, like, very small, like, what, 16 by 24 sprite images? It's sort of nuts. Alright, let's see. Give me that silver nuggie. Give me them coppers. And, oh, weird artifact. Do I even want to look at it? Probably not. Okay. Alright, we gotta throw in our crayons. Skill-wise, what are we at right now? Okay. Backswing will come up soon. I think I need to get jump now. And we can jump a good amount of space here. Oh, Mara must have went right to a raid mode. She must have been home kind of last second. So jump range increased up by 4 spaces. So I can do up to 7 spaces right now. Yes. Hey, Eric Alano got a level. Manage attributes. Get some more toughness in there. And then... what are your skills looking like right now? Acrobatics, endurance... shield wouldn't be the worst idea. Bercolano is a passive character, but I want to make sure that, it will always be fine. Okay, so getting some fresh bottles would be pretty good. We need one for wine, one for cider, one for oil, and one for, no, I might just want to use a larger container for oil. Oh. Oh, cool. We're not going to use this, but this is a artifact eater injector. It gives you 2 points instead of 1. So we're saving this, and I'm going to be applying a lot of metamorphic polygel to it. Blessed run. Blessed fucking run. I cannot believe how blessed this run is. Holy shit. I'm getting everything I've ever wanted for a shuriken build, basically. Which means that something I really critically need is not going to happen. And it'll be super funny, like the rocket skates. So yeah, cool. Also, is that... Oh! I think the Plate of Norm got a new look. I never noticed it before. Looking fly, little guy. Hey. Alright. Alright, we are lost. I will simply just go north. Yeah, so, grinding for, stat points later is gonna be super easy. There we go. I should probably take physics soon. Here you go, Shiba. Just a bunch of Markov books. Comes tougher. Yep. There's my child, Urcolano. So I realized since Urcolano has Carapace, Clever Girl lets me choose mutations, by the way. That means that, I think Urcolano is technically a folding and rocking chair. Because how else are you gonna, like, fold up into your Carapace if you're not also a folding chair? Sorry, rocket chair. Normal plating. Palladium electrodeposits. Might want that. Beautiful visage. Grounding shunts. Grounding shunts is actually good. I know some people rate them pretty low, but plus 50 electric resistance is like halfway to basically immunity, so I think that's something to keep in mind. Anyways, I don't want this. We will trade it. I don't have enough money to even up the trade. Are you serious? Oh, it's a little bit more expensive than that. Crazy. Okay. So there's a couple spots I might put up palladium electrodeposits. Social coprocessor might be possible too. There's a lot of things I could do. Technically, if I get enough... Yeah, I won't need night vision at some point, so... Okay. Alright, we got a lot of important things all of a sudden. You have everything I could possibly want right now. Come here, you magical creature. Do. Oh, that's not worth very much at all. Oh, I am not speedrunning 9 cats. No way in hell. I'm taking my fucking time this first time for So there's shouting food fight in the cafeteria, and the cafeteria lady's just frowning at you. Anyways, cool. We need to make some things happen now. Yeah, like, I really wish Kit Fox ran that contest, like, a month later than they did. Because, like, I don't have a desire to actually, do it for the first time for... I'm doing a slow walk on it. Anyways, cool. We got rocket skate recipe. Don't have the materials for it yet. I got sturdy. Useful for some things. Nanon, very potentially useful. I just realized I don't actually need Nanon. Oh, there it is. And then Jack. Okay, so we need the biodynamic power plant. And then, but we have Jacked, and we can make rocket boots. This is a fun build. I like this a lot. Alright, buddy. What do we got here? 20 grams of water. Reactive trauma plate. Reactive trauma plate, I think, is actually more pretty useful. Phase harmonic modulator. Kind of a useful one there. Tubular hydrojets. One I like in some builds, but not this one. Bionic heart. Not quite. Yeah, okay. Yeah, none of those I have room for. The ankle tendons are tempting, but I'm actually doing the pneumatic legs now. Okay. Sorry, give me a second here. I wish it told you immediately when you're out of range. But yeah, I can currently jump 7 or 6 spaces. And the rock, my theory is, I hadn't actually labbed this yet, that, hold on, we're grabbing some spine fruit, that, I will be able to combine the rocket jump and go even further beyond. Hey, schematics guy, or is that a bookman? I don't know, I'm checking a few. You're a bookman. Alright, just a microchip over here. Bookbinder, shoemaker. Alright. Penetrating radars on the list too. Jeweler and pariah to his people. Come here, my friend. Oh, cats are angry. Yeah, you cannot. I need to go grab something too. Ugh, that Nanon was worth too much for me just to sell, so here we are. Amazing things are happening here. I might be all I actually want to do. Oh, I don't. Oh, because you have 3 of them. I was not looking. Hey, Ercolano, could you come here real quick? That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to manage gear. Sorry, I wanted to get an item. Okay. Motorized treads. There we go. Here. There we go. Oh, wait, is there enough rough agate stone in there? Oh. let's see, drop like 10 of these over here. Drop you over here. Need to throw those in. Sun and Moon Mask we want to keep. Yeah, I guess this isn't happening. It's fine. I should make an attempt to not spend those gems till I find a tumbler. Nafatali tribe. Well, here we go. I'm going to be spending them now. That'll be kind of helpful. So yeah, Schrodinger's pages basically just let you change history a bit. It makes the thing happened in the past that you definitely did. On the 14th of Ulu Ut, Quickling Star became admired by the Nafatali tribe for making him feel welcome at a supper feast. Yeah, there's a dinner and a show. Oh, sick. They're different to me. Oh, sick. Okay. This makes life easier. I was gonna start rebuking a bunch of chrome idols. Okay. Okay. So we are definitely set. Yep. Do not use this. I might, as soon as I get like a safe place to put it, I'm going to put it there and leave it until it's time. Yeah, we got my high energy thermocast coming in. Okay. And now we got another historic site, and that's probably going to be the last thing we do today. Oh, Archive restocked. Okay, I'll check. If Archive restocked, we check. Grounding shunts. Nav, recycling. Oh, a compass bracelet. I want it. I will trade you 2 chem cells for it. Early game, I like to have a couple of these. Okay. Okay. We'll have to keep an eye out for another bit of vibro. Ooh, elasticine gloves. Jeez. You really are just giving me a bunch of things I want. Problem is it's lowering my AV even more. It's becoming a bit of a problem here. Take 1 salve injector, 2 salve injectors. And I will take these 2 apart and hope I get reverse engineering. Nope. Yay! Airfoil time. I probably cannot mod you to be airfoil. Yeah, it takes a 7 for that. Yeah, we are incredibly stacked though. We are ready, more than ready for Golgotha here. Do I still have an attribute point? I do. I do. Next one's gonna be 18. Also, under skills and tinkering, I forgot, was it 29? It was 29 intelligence. And I currently am at 25. So let's see. 18 will be 26, and then it'll be 18 more. So 36, I would naturally get up to the intelligence I want. Which is pretty big. Yeah, let's get that strength. Strength will get us to where we need to go a bit faster. Oh, cool. Fresh water. What do you mean, congealed sphinx salt? Does someone have sphinx salt somewhere? Let's hope we find a sphinx salt injector. City. Oh, sun and moon mask of filters. Right, because filtering's a thing you can get and stuff. I remember now. God, we don't even need a chair buddy to carry around all this shit. And yet we got one. Alright, I'm still lost. Oh, hold on. No, no, get me there. Let's see. On auspicious day, Archduke III fell into a crevasse, survived against all odds. From that day forth, he always kept some charms hidden on his person. Yet, you're the one that was already into gambling, right? Come on. You gotta be kidding me. Oof, gelatinous stuff here. Alright. Fuck. That is a legendary ape of some sort. Ooh, disliked by the Putus Templar? I wish to be friends with that ape. What are you? Yeah. Alright. You're disliked by people. I can live with baboons not liking me. Hold on. What is your name again? Alright, so... This is how baboons name themselves. Ooh-ah-ah-ah-ee, the six-ring baboon philanderer, a member of the Maroon Mirror kinsfolk. Oh, okay, you're a cultist. Hey, before we go anywhere... Oh man, you have some cool stuff on you. I really don't care about the Putus Templar. Do you have anything I want? No, you don't. However... More ape reputation. Very important. Alright, let's see if the baboons here will let me have some dinner. I wonder what we're having for dinner. Dinner? I wonder what's for dinner. Where'd you go, you fucker? Carbide dagger and a small stone. Oh, what happened to my... Ow. Fuck. Alright. I don't know where my disc went. Unlikely what happened. Oh, fuck. Where do you go? What? Where is my geomag disc gone? Oh, cool, they're friends with me. At the very least, they're not trying to kill me. Alright, I want to water ritual with you, but I can't, because I do not possess oil. What are you? Oh. You should be fine then. Oh my god, this fucking feral law down here. Did my geomag disc get caught in an explosion or something? Is that what happened? I'm actually a little distressed. I don't know where my geomag disc is. Please, I want it. Where the hell are you going, you fucker? So the thing about geomag discs is that they really like to get fucking lost. They crave freedom. Anyways, we got a ton of books here. Aren't you glad they like make it super easy to pick your color palette now? Sometimes it's hard to like choose your like general like color palette, you know, early on. Because you don't know what the build might be yet. I'm sick of these motherfucking baboons here. Look. Nearby items list. Wasn't there like a search for item option? Oh boy. Alright, let's figure this out. Maybe it went down here? Oh, night vision goggles. Cool. I'm so distressed that I don't know where my geomag disc went. Alright, hold on. Here. Nope, nope. I need addition. I mean, what is your current build idea? Do you have one in mind? Alright, here, let's try it out here. Fuck. I actually don't know how to find things once I drop them. On. Paste it tonight. Alright, hold on, hold on. Hold on, I'm doing a thing right now. Let me see if this does it. Let me see if this does it. Huh. You know what? Yeah, there we go. It's fine. That's definitely not what I wanted to do. Oh well. Okay. Oh my god, get out of here, reptiles. I don't wish to fight you. Thank God for auto attack. Yeah, I'm kind of done looting snapjaws. Oh, come on, man. Okay. Let's be cool here. Also, look at this slime over here. Alright. God, this guy has a lot of HP. Do I have a salve injector? I do. How much are you hurting? Dead as hell. Thank you, buddy. Ow. Gloriously we... I am sharp. I see. No. Get away from me, pig. With grease stew. Well, at least this time we got to, like, loot everything. And what do we got here? A lot of people don't like you. Hell yeah, I love it when that stuff all works. That was a meaty one. Alright. Early in 1906, after a bout of scurvy, Batafa's counselor suggested she abdicate the throne. Said she spent the day seasoning food and then continued her reign like nothing happened. Just completely ignored her advisors. The Battle of Kibilo Hollow, Yuxardot fought to subjugate the villagers of Essa. She wielded... Okay, I know about the rifle already. Alright, we're gonna stop gathering anything that's worse than steel. Alright. Hey, what do we got here? Admired by the Merchants Guild, huh? Not anymore. Oh, someone else got it. Pretty awesome chances. Couldn't give you a better number than that, but... chances, pretty sick, turns out. God, these apes are cleaning up this time. Well, I'm very excited about the artifact injector I have, though. Damn gelatinous cubes. Or sludges. Friend, I enjoy. All in capital letters. Anyways, we're pretty okay with these guys. Who doesn't like you? A lot of people don't like you. Oh, I didn't get the credit for that. Too many problems. Okay, and then there's Chrome Idol over there that I will be making friends with eventually. Let's do it right now before I forget. Alright, well, the apes are gonna be killing something I didn't want them to kill. Okay, hopefully we won't get too many more feral laws down here. Baboon City. Bonk. We're gonna get a lot of reputation here. This is actually a huge kind of early historic site for us because of a number of legendaries here. Wait for a cloak. Masterwork carbide longsword. Alright. Oh cool, looks like we got another multi-layer historic site. I wonder if those are more common now. Salt-spangled Bafada Boom. Yep, ceremonial slag steel is shaped to sharp point, embossed with tiny images of salt. Willpower, like I was reading. Heat sloshed over the artifice. Hey, autopathing, chill. Oh shit, we found a name of a dimension. There exists a dimension known as the vacant tetrahedron. If you're an Esper, you'll find that stuff out a little faster. On an auspicious day, Bataf had a dream that she was staining glass. On the day before, she always kept some mirrors hidden on her person. Wandering around Narsikish, Yuksudak stumbled upon a clan of cannibals performing a secret ritual. Because of her reputation for murdering someone by forecasting her doom, they accepted her in the fold and taught her their secrets. Alright. Cool. We got one historical item. Oh. Oh, I see. All right. Cool. I found a choke point. Love good old staircase fighting. We are holding the staircase. This is forecasting her doom, so maybe it's referring to forecasting her own doom as a sultan. I'm not sure. I don't got it. Cool. We found some pretty cool things here. Doing it with me. H-O-O-O. So H-O-T-T-O-G. There's so many damn baboons down here. An ape will die on every page. Alright, I think we did most of it. Oh. Is that close to dying, huh? Oh, we're gonna get so much XP. Just psych them out by just telling them a scary fortune is really funny, though. Maybe they assume that because she's a sultan, she's declaring how they're gonna die rather than predicting. Maybe that's what it is. Like, I'm trying to rationalize that. That one seems like maybe it. Alright, let's get some food in us right now. More jerky and some cider. I'm like getting a little max HP. Her naked womb. I don't like the specified womb. Skin glitter. Don't care for it. Okay. Alright, let's do some identification here. Oh, I should probably put you on too. Oh, okay. And a pneumatic jackhammer. Cool. Blaze injector. Very good. What? Oh, it's it belonged to one of the monkeys. Okay, that's gonna sell for something. Yeah, I can't take it apart. But, I'd rather have my own ganglionic teleprojector, you know? That I name myself if I were to have one, which I won't. Definitely isn't the playthrough for it. Alright. Shagad, Old Home Historians, 3 strata deep. So I've been playing Elden Ring, speaking of sniper rifles, I've been playing Elden Ring and using, portable ballistas. And, you know what? That's what I need a ranged weapon to do, to knock someone the fuck over. Who do you not like? Well, wet nostrils flare at the seat of his drooped snout, and furry arms wave in unpredicted motions. His eyes are full of stony mischief. Anyways, I love historic sites when they have a bunch of, legendaries in it rather than, like, 1 or 2. It's such a good thing that happens. Oh, Sandals the River Wife. This build's gonna have some AV issues if I'm not careful. Kinda just thinking out loud here. Cloaked in the afflicted region. Really, there's more stairs down? Beat him up. Bonk. Ah, sprouting orb. Goodbye. Wait, is that oil over there? Kinda need that oil for something very important. Maybe a couple of really important things now I think about it. Oh, back up. Do I have a dagger that isn't busted or anything? Okay, hold on. Remove. I want to try throwing a weapon here. Yeah. Huh, that did it. Anyways. Bonk. Oh shit. Baylaw rep? We could use that. Okay. Got some strapple. Who sends babies to fight me? Yeah, cool. Alright, let's go pour some stuff inside you. I'm gonna pour into another container. Put it in this empty glass bottle, please. Cool. Very small, mini. The scoundrel you can find. We have so many damn books here. This is so good. We're eating really good. This game is rewarding me. For what, I cannot say. Yep, we are still here. Another one of these jerks. You zap me, you stinker. Stop zapping me. Congrats, cats are now indifferent to me. Well, I thought I was gonna have my last break soon, but this place is being very compelling. Oh. Go folk actually liked you, huh? Well, it's still possible to reverse my fortune there. You know what, we're just gonna go up here and chill. Hold on. Ugh. Okay, we cannot cook with hostiles nearby. Still counts as hostiles being nearby, huh? Can I cook now? Nope. What happened to you? Oh, you're over here. Okay. No, aim down at that one. I'm just wading through so many damn baboons. It's pretty clear though that my armor is no longer cutting it right now. Monkey pissed off the water barons. Level 16. Am I ready for more single weapon fighting? Not quite. I kind of want both of these. So we're just gonna chill. Oh, I don't need to chill that hard. Backswing is gonna require strength as well. How's endurance doing? Oh, we haven't done shake it off. That is kind of a very important skill. And then under self-discipline. Here, this will make things a little nicer. Okay, we got some real quality of life level ups here. Okay, give me a dram. Give me this plus some warm jerky. Ah. Not a good one. Oh my lord. Oh hey, it's Argonaut. Anything cool for me, buddy? Leading a small army in the Coxsacracy of Tarkova, Antioch III challenged legitimacy of the Sultan of Kut over ordinance prohibiting the practice of wiring boats to glass. He won and seized the Golden Scepter. He was 76 years old. Family of the husband to Bama Babo Yobo. Oh, we got another historic site. Cool. Yeah, I'll just take that nugget. It's fine. Somewhere in Tuna, Antioch II came across a trove of jeweled jewels. We encrusted these jewels with jewels. Yo, dog, I heard you really like jewels. From that day forth, she's obsessed with jasper stones. Amazing. Seekers of Sightless Way got a little higher on that rep. Alright, do I have anything to heal with right now? Because this is becoming an issue. There is, okay. Alright. Hold on. Please recover. Grab you. Bows and rifles, accuracy medium. It's a vibro rifle. But not a good vibro rifle. If that was like a carbine, that would carry me a very long way. It's not, though. Goodbye, chitinous puma. I said goodbye, chitinous puma. Okay, dazed. Oozes like me more now. Incredible. Alright, please God, tell me we're almost done here. This is actually getting a little ridiculous. Oh. Joppa liked you? Fuck off. Huh. Is that a mirror image or something? Well, I got an extra dimensional bronze dagger. That's kind of cool, I guess. During a trek through the geologist democracy of Turvabal, Antidote III lost control of his chariot and drove it off a cliff. By the grace of fate, a group of nearby nomads came to his rescue. Moved by their kindness, Antidote III enrolled at a local yurt as a tramp. Gonna save that one. Just gonna put that over there to the side. Oh, look at you as a tramp. I'm gonna fuck every nomad here. That's the only way I know how to say thank you. Oh, compound bow. Alright, we do gotta move some stuff over, it looks like. Oh, that's a missile launcher. No, it's a chain gun. My bad. Anyways. Got you. Electrified steel longsword. Combat shoddy. And then we got a semi-auto. Interesting. Oh, I know how to make those now? Sick. Good lord. Good fucking lord. Oh, man. There's so much going on here. Oh, Dimension of the Vast Tree. It grants you Temporal Fugue level 1 for a Temporal Fugue, and then it's also sharp. Well, if I ever find one of those that is for a weapon I actually use, it might be pretty neat. Somewhere in Tana, Antidote the second came across. Oh yeah, we've seen that one. not sure I can bear another layer of this. We definitely need to improve my equipment now. My armor is falling behind. Alright, I have a shotgun now. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, did you immediately step on like a young ivory or something? Ah. Concussive potential. Clothing is made. Blood is not overly for outsiders. Is that a way of saying that you should stab outsiders? Ow! It's a young ivory. Sure. Okay, I don't need that water skin. Good. Nothing else left here. Sick. I got so much shit to do here. My lord. Oh, you married someone. Hall of Mirrors, Antidote to Second cemented our friendship of philosophers by marrying Shava. Alright, I might have missed a chair thing there. Cool. There's so much shit in my inventory. Alright, time to close a bunch of containers to make my life easier for myself. Isn't there like a dedicated recoil button? No? Hold on. Hold on. Options, control mapping. Shortcuts to character. Targeting. Pat until healed, look south. Would this be like adventuring here? Active companion. Let's see. Oh, cool. I forgot I had a recoiler. Hotkey already set. Anyways, hey, we got a lot of treasure. And I kind of want to get rid of it before we finished for the day. So let's get to it. Yep, just copper nuggets, buddy. Give me that salve injector too, maybe. Sell... Actually, I want to hold on to that cape. I want to hold on to it. Get rid of that. There we go. Definitely looking forward to getting snake oiler. Frick, man, that was so many baboons. That's so many baboons. I'm gonna have nightmares about baboons now. Gun rack implant. Pretty solid one. He had 2 gun racks. Wild. We're gonna grab you. And then trade it for a few of these things. Anything else I want? Nope. Excuse me. Didn't mean to do that there. Alright. To the stilt. Hey, we got to the town of Cock. Sick. I will come back to you later. Right, it was... just over here. Alright, we got experience to get. Oh, no we don't. Not from you anyway. Sheba, however. Alright, bunch of XP, let's go. That is a lot of XP, holy crap. So anyways, yeah, we leveled up. We leveled up good. Hee. Let's see, we're gonna go over to... penetrating strikes. Yep. We'll eventually get weapon mastery, but backswing is gonna be huge for us. Grab that. Have I not grabbed any of these? I think that's all set there, yeah, okay. Cool. Wayfaring will just be nice to have. But we're doing really fucking good. This run's been sort of a miracle. And the markup on that. Anchor spikes, no want. Anomaly fumigator, no. Bionic hands, nope. Nope, not a single thing there I want from you. Let's see. Love injector, goggles, cowl rings. Okay, nothing there I really want. I can trade out some things though. Yeah, the extra dimensional weapon actually sold for a little bit. And that's just a bronze extra dimensional item. That bronze came from somewhere else. Right, and then we have this diplomacy droid. I've seen those before, just think they're a little bit more common now. Oh wait, you're sleeping. Fat chance. 'Tis not time to sleep, 'tis time to give me things I want. Oh man, you're really breaking my balls here, buddy. Oh cool, what, you had enough, okay. Optical multi-scanner, no thank you. Precision 4 slave's pretty fun. Reactive cranial plating is also really solid. Cannot be dazed or stunned by kinetic effects. Last I saw, that was everything that could daze or stun you. So, potentially very, very good. In fact, very good enough to the point where I'm just going to buy it. And then, perhaps at some point, I will install it. Let's see, I do need actual better equipment here, though. Chain boots, I'm not going to worry about boots too much. It's mostly my helmet I'm worried about right now. Can I get, like, a helmet vendor? No. Okay. Legendary Hatter. Wow, that is actually kind of what I needed. Weirdly timed. Miscellaneous. No, that'd be under books. Alright, that's close by. That's close by. Alright, cool. Alright, that is a great place to leave off. Holy shit. We are doing pretty damn good. Main thing that we're running short on right now is decent armor, which I'll need to go very hard on my helmet choices for. But yeah, we are doing amazingly right now. Like six odd hours in, and goddamn. So, no further ado, I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe not quite as early. It might start around like... No, actually, because tomorrow is Gal Pal Day, presumably. So I actually will probably start close to noon again. 1 at the latest, I would say. So, hey, thanks for joining me. I'm having a blast. I'm so happy it's out. I'm so happy. In 1.0, it's feeling so good. The game's treating me nice. And we got some of the materials we need to cook with to get those rocket skates happening. Exciting stuff. Anyways, gangstas, catch you next time. Maybe tomorrow, maybe another day. Live and drink, friends.